a couple of days later, they were showing the process of how they're – look, we made the point the two Super Bowl cities. Like, if you want to rotate them, like Vegas and Miami, just do that if you want to get some West Coast and East Coast love. To see the process they go through, because they had UNLV, they had Raiders, the game coming up tonight, they had the fight mixed in. It just feels like Vegas has figured this whole thing out. Like, they know how to do sports as well as
I think it's safe to say, buddy. Yeah. Good call.
Yeah.
Safe to say.
Yeah.
Good scoring, too, by the way.
Hey.
We are sports.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox. It's time to level up your audio game and explore LG's lineup of X-Boom portable speakers. We're talking ultra-durable speakers with battery life that powers your hustle. Plus, all the speakers are water-resistant, so you can listen and vibe out worry-free. But here's the real flex. For a limited time, LG is offering you 25% off X-Boom Grab or X-Boom Bounce on LG.com. Use the code FALL25 at checkout and tell them Jonas Knox sent you. The future of sound is now with LG X-Boom.
Pro Savings Days are back at Lowe's. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members save even more with limited-time doorbuster deals. Save $5 on 24-count Contractor's Choice 42-gallon trash bags, now just $14.78. Plus, get your choice DeWalt Elite Series saw blades for $9.98. Not a Pro Rewards member? Join for free today at Lowe's. Valid through 9/17. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowes.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is 96.5 The Fan, your home for Chiefs football. It's the only place to hear from Andy Reid on Mondays at noon. It's the only place that has an exclusive one-on-one interview with Patrick Mahomes on Tuesdays at 3:15. And it's the only place to listen to the play-by-play with Mitch, Danon, and Kling on game day.
Touchdown! Kansas City! Travis Kelce owning this game!
This is your home for Chiefs football. This is 96.5 The Fan.
I've been playing sports all my life. Little football, basketball, pickleball, cross training, mud events, Spartan races and things like that.
For Dr. Eric Williams, a successful chiropractor, staying active means everything. So when nagging knee pain slowed him down, he didn't want drugs or invasive surgery. He found a natural way to get lasting relief. QC Kinetics Cellular Therapies.
We're using my body's natural abilities to get better. And that's huge. In time, that's going to be the way of the future. Using your own body's ability to heal. Now I can play day to day and not have that severe pain.
Now he's back out there doing what he loves, thanks to QC Kinetics.
Life is good. You're not going to slow me down.
Leave the pain behind and get moving. Book your free consultation today with QC Kinetics.
Call QC Kinetics, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. 816-412-6299.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
96.5 The Fan is your exclusive home for Chiefs football, with pregame starting 3 hours before kickoff with Josh Briscoe. Then it's the call of the game with Mitch Holtis, Dayton Hughes, and Josh Klingler.
Caught! Touchdown! Kansas City! Travis Kelce owning this game!
Followed by postgame coverage featuring exclusive one-on-one interviews with Andy Reid and Chiefs players inside the locker room. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Season's over. Show's over. Have a good day.
Have
Kansas
a good
City.
day, everybody. Spring training starts on the 15th of February. Let's get out there to surprise Arizona right now, right, Dusty? I mean, the amount of, I guess you could say, vocal minority who believe that the season is over is comically funny. When you have this football team. You were reading some of the texts that came in overnight on the text line. There's one guy down bad out there today.
Yeah, really bad.
Really
bad.
down bad out there today, man. And I told the guys this before the show. I said, if you guys are down bad today after week 2 of the NFL regular season, it's pretty simple to me. You didn't follow the rules over the last 10 years and appreciate the moment of everything that was going on with this football team. Because I knew there would be that today. You knew, Dusty, you would walk in and look at the text line and it would be kind of littered with, people wanting to do weird things to themselves because of a football game loss or, whatever the case may be, and compounded 0-2. Oh, my God, the world is ending. The world is ending. And I look at those people that are acting like that today to the extreme, right? Like, we're all concerned. There's no question about it, right? But the extreme of this is over, this is done, this stinks, oh my God, this guy on the text line this morning losing his mind. You didn't appreciate what was going on for the last 10 years. And this is specifically why when the Royals started to win, I told the story of my father in 1986 to tell me to enjoy everything that was going on with the Giants because this does not happen often. Well, it happened, and it happened a lot, and it happened fast here in Kansas City. And I think there were a lot of people that were spending time in 15-2 seasons and 11-6 seasons and Super Bowl seasons fretting over things that they didn't need to be fretting about. And now here we are to a point where you're like, oh boy, there's some concerns on this team, and people are losing their minds. I just don't think the people that are losing their minds truly enjoyed the run that we've been on in Kansas City over the last 11 years. And that's the sad part to me. And then, Dusty, you made a pretty good point as well. You're like, probably just became a fan in 2018 too, when things got good around here, which I don't mind. People jump on bandwagons all the time. But I think if you're losing your mind over this team right now and you're ready to collapse and not show up to work on a Monday morning and, maybe move out of town because you're so mad that they lost.
Why are you calling me out?
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm ready to go.
You're ready to go. You just haven't enjoyed the last 10 years.
Yeah.
And we knew at some point in time it wasn't going to be as easy as it's been. And maybe we've reached that point in time. But I sat there yesterday. I'm like, if this was the end, and I don't think that it is, but if it was, damn, we had a fun ride here for the last 10 years. It's been outstanding. And so that's why I said enjoy it, because you knew there was going to be a day where it didn't look as good as it used to. And I think maybe we've reached that point, maybe with number 87 as well.
Carrington might be onto something here.
He was right. He catches that touchdown pass. Nobody's talking about Travis Kelce being washed. He would have had 2 touchdowns in 2 games, and nobody's talking about Travis Kelce being washed if he makes that play in the end. He's got to make that play.
So
had 4 touchdowns in 2 games.
True that. I think if we can start it off correctly, week 1 you lost that game. I'll give you excuses. I'll let you have some.
Mm-hmm.
But you're the team that wants to play across the world. So you signed up for that. You made your bed, sleep in it. Big deal. You lost. Okay? It's over. You smashed Xavier Worthy. By the way, his mother will be on our show Wednesday.
That's right.
She has a wonderful foundation. We want to talk to her about it. And then her son should be playing in the game Sunday night against the Giants. Week 1, right? Cool. First game of the season. Division game. Tough loss. Couple things you need to fix. Week 2. Week 2, the narrative that I will take away from that game is your leaders failed you.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Chris Jones was playing on some sort of emotional thing that it seemed uncharacteristic. Every single play, he's bitching and yelling and screaming and moaning and doing all this stuff. And then the very end of the game, you didn't have 100 yards. Jalen Hurts is like, blank, we beat you.
Yeah, we
Shut
won.
the F up,
Yeah,
right? Like,
who cares?
That doesn't mean anything.
Right.
Travis Kelce, right? We've seen him make that catch 100 times, maybe 101. He did not. The ball goes up in the air. It's intercepted. At that point, I think a lot of you, myself included, said, well, good luck, right? Andy Reid, punting with 7 minutes left on 4th and 7, down by 10, knowing for a fact you might get it back one time, but you're down by 2 scores. Harrison Butker with one of the most atrocious misses I've ever seen.
Right.
And then, obviously, Andy Reid not going for it, but went for it right out of the jump in the third quarter.
Right.
Same situation, except it was a 1-yard play. He didn't get it.
And you're in your own territory at that point in time. That's a big 3-point swing right there.
Exactly. Chris Jones, Travis Kelce, Harrison Butker. You beat yourselves yesterday.
And that's not a bad thing, you know? Like that's correctable stuff. It's not great.
It's not good.
It's not great, but it's not bad.
Because it gives me the thought process that they're trying too hard.
Oh, yeah.
Or they're thinking too much. It's the analogy of a golfer, right? I don't know what happened to my golf swing. I don't know what's going on. You're thinking too much, Craig. You're going up there trying to hit the perfect 125-yard shot. Go up there, grab the club, feel the breeze, and just hit it. And the minute you start overthinking things, you start shanking it, you start pulling it, you start duffing it, you start, hitting it off the nozzle, you start hitting off the toe, you're doing whatever, you're just getting out of your element. Oh, we gotta make sure we make this play right. And then you look at it and you're like, damn it, we didn't get that play.
Right.
So that to me was concerning yesterday that you beat yourself. Now again, for those of you that think the season is over, it is not. It is just an absolute, it's going to be a tough uphill climb.
It's going to be a battle, yeah.
Because your next 4 games aren't throwaways, right? The Giants played really well against Dallas yesterday.
They almost put up 40 yesterday, dude.
That game was, I was texting you. I'm like, I didn't know what your dad's
My
doing.
dad was losing his mind. We were at Arrowhead yesterday. He's texting me. He goes, oh, my God, they may win this thing, right? And then Dusty's like, oh, my God, what's your dad doing? It was back and forth, back and forth. Like
one of the craziest things, because it was the game on before the Chiefs game, so they had to make sure that this goes this way. Russell Wilson looks like it's 2012 again. All these things are going back and forth. Then you have the Ravens.
Right.
Then you have Jacksonville?
I think Jacksonville's week 6, if I'm not mistaken. And
it's
then
the Lions.
The Lions, right?
So your next
How'd they do yesterday, by the way?
They put it to Ben Johnson.
They really did, didn't they? I mean, they told Ben Johnson, we're about ready to show you we don't need you. I mean, that was a big, yesterday what they did, holy cow.
For 2.5 quarters, Jameson Williams had 0 catches, 0 yards, and within 4 minutes, he had 2 catches for 120 yards and a touchdown.
Insane what they did yesterday, right? It's funny. Ryan Poles took over that job as GM and said that they were going to own the North since he's taken over as GM. The Bears are 3-22 in the North. 3-22 in the North right now. So the Bears they've got a lot of issues. But back to kind of where you were. You are 100% right. This is what we say in professional sports, and what I've said in professional sports, and really what I've said about the Royals a lot this year. Your stars need to be stars. When guys get paid the big money and they're the big stars, they have to produce. There really is no room for error, whether it's Bobby Witt or Salvador Perez or whoever for the Royals. And then it's Kelce, it's Mahomes, it's Butker, it's Andy Reid, it's the Chris Jones. Yeah, it's the high price veterans. And that was my biggest takeaway from the game yesterday. I mean, we can talk about everything that, people want to complain about and discuss and blame Matt Nagy for no reason whatsoever. At the end of the day, 87, 15, 7, 95, all did not do what they needed to do. All did not do what they needed to do in that game yesterday to give the Chiefs the best opportunity to win. Going forward on 4th down in your own territory, when we've known for a decade this team can't get a yard and you don't do a quarterback sneak ever, not a big fan of going for it there. I understand what Andy was trying to do. He was trying to get momentum. But I think right now, as we've realized, a yard is kryptonite for this team. No matter who the running back is, no matter who the offensive linemen are, a 1-yard play is kryptonite for this team. So hindsight is 20/20. You look back, you probably should have punted in that situation because your defense played well yesterday. I mean,
That's positive.
The defense was really good yesterday.
Yeah, they were great.
I mean, they pressured Jalen Hurts. There's a lot of stories coming out of Philadelphia this morning about how bad their offense is right now and the concern level of their offense is. The Chiefs did a great job. And the Chiefs lose that game yesterday because of self-inflicted mistakes, as Dusty said. Go back through the game book and look at the way that the Philadelphia Eagles got the ball when they scored. It was all off of Chiefs' mistakes, whether it was the interception in the end zone, whether it was a bad decision by Andy Reid, whether it was the missed field goal or not. All of the mistakes that the Chiefs made yesterday turned around into points for the Philadelphia Eagles. And guys, that's what we used to do. That's what we used to do to teams, right? Take advantage of their mistakes. And the other thing I take away from the game yesterday, not just these guys with the big money and the big names not making the plays that they need to make play. There's no more room for error anymore with the Chiefs. They used to be able to overcome all of this kind of stuff. A missed field goal wasn't a big deal. An interception wasn't a big deal. Now we're at a level where the two best wide receivers on the team are currently out, and the mistakes become magnified. The Kansas City Chiefs are at a spot right now in this era where they can't afford to overcome mistakes. They can't even afford to make the mistakes right now because it's hard to overcome them. And you look at their first touchdown for the Eagles, comes off a missed field goal. You look at another touchdown for the Eagles, comes off an interception. Their two touchdowns came off mistakes by the Kansas City Chiefs. If Harrison Butker does his job and kicks a field goal, if Travis Kelce does his job and catches a touchdown pass, they win that football game, and we're talking about a one-on-one football team. But it doesn't work that way.
Might also have been closer in this game if we had a running game.
Yeah.
I mean, what did we say Monday morning to the Super Bowl? Let's go get a running back?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just bring back Kareem Hunt.
I mean, the semblance of the running game now is Patrick Mahomes. That first run that he had, I don't know if that was designed or not. That looked beautiful.
Hit
where
70
he kind of
yards in
faked
the
it,
first
pulled
half.
it down, and then went for the big run. Yeah, I mean, Dusty's like, he's going to get 200 yards. Like we joked about it on Friday, and Dusty's like, he's got 70, and it's the first quarter.
Ridiculous.
I mean, it was.
And then they can't run a QB sneak. God forbid they run a QB sneak. He can lower his shoulder on a middle linebacker anytime he wants. We encourage that, but he can't run a QB sneak.
No,
I mean, Matt could hit that throw to Thornton over the left side.
And that's the other thing. Patrick missed two big throws. I mean, he had two touchdowns. Noah Gray was wide open for a score.
He doesn't exist anymore.
And Thornton, as I heard from the new PA guy, Thornton, he is a guy that was wide open. I mean, you couldn't have been any more open than that.
You guys read
and
the
Mahomes
game.
hit that.
They showed the shot, not a white jersey in the picture. And he's
there wasn't a white jersey in the picture on the field. I mean, I've never seen a guy so wide open.
All right.
How does 15 miss him on that?
Yep.
I mean, luckily you hit him 90 seconds later?
Yeah,
but big 90 seconds.
Yeah, it was. It was huge.
Could have scored with over 4 minutes. Instead, it was around 3.
Yeah, but
with no timeouts.
But I mean, again, if we're looking at what went wrong, Patrick Mahomes wasn't great yesterday in hitting open guys. Like, he made plays. He ran for his life. He kept this thing alive. He was great in certain aspects, but he had two guys wide open that he missed yesterday.
From the text line, is it possible that Travis could retire mid-season? Coming up on the other side, we will talk about the miscues and what was the ambiance at Arrowhead, because those Eagles fans, I'll tell you what, man, there's something else, aren't they? Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is George Karlaftis, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Heartland Men's Health are ready for you to call them, and they're ready to help you because, guys, the last thing you want to do is suffer from erectile dysfunction, right? It can ruin just about a lot of things in life, right? Those intimate moments, those nice moments with your partner, you don't want to have them ruined by erectile dysfunction. And maybe you remember the first time you failed to perform in the bedroom and you probably just laughed it off. It was not a big deal. But then it happened the second time and a third time and a fourth time, or maybe it's even more, and now you know it's a problem. At Heartland Men's Health, they have treatments that work when the pills or herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. So schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a TNPSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit's free. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. Plus, they have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and their new office in North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
What matters to you matters to us. That's why Busey Bank takes the time to understand your goals and build solutions that fit your story. From everyday banking to long-term planning, our team is here to help you navigate every stage with care and expertise. We're more than a bank. We're your neighbor, your advisor, and your advocate. UC Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
All right, guys, today's one of my favorite days of the week. It is the day after a Chiefs game, and that means I'm going to head to Hy-Vee and save big at the pump. Every day after a Chiefs game, I go to Hy-Vee and I save on gas. Here's how it's going to work. Get your Hy-Vee Perks card out. Win or lose, I'll earn a fuel saver discount equal to the Chiefs score based on the amount I spend. Chiefs scored 17 points yesterday. I'll save 17 cents a gallon when I spend $17 on groceries at Hy-Vee. The more we score, the more I save. Only at Hy-Vee. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Hi, I'm Lacey, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. And yes, I'm actually a jeweler. I bring dream engagement rings to life every day in our jeweler's workshop. When I hand set your diamond into your ring, I think about creating a piece you'll wear for a lifetime. I pay attention to the smallest details and treat every ring with the same care and craftsmanship, no matter the size or price. Come check us out at your nearby store. Our engagement rings are made with love from our hands to yours, because a friend knows your love deserves the highest quality. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
When you hear that a small Blizzard treat is just 85 cents in the DQ app, you might just feel like you're dreaming. 85-cent Blizzard treats. Trust us when we say you're not. But get to DQ quickly, because this dream is only a reality for so long. Hurry and get your small Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations. Terms apply.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
GiveMeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car, and now it's even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com Big Cash Giveaway. Give Me The Vin is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. Sell us your car to increase your odds of winning big cash. No purchase necessary. For official rules, go to GiveMeTheVin.com.
The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks. Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor. All things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client betrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Northland 29 and I-35 very heavy approaching the merge. 35 stacked up from the Shoto Traffic Way and just crawling on to 29. 29 southbound very heavy from Davidson down past Parvin with roadwork and an accident. Northbound also slow from Armour up to Parvin with construction. All this scheduled till 7. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Yeah, we got the defense that we wanted. You know, we expected them to play that 0-0 with the whole player with the safety. I think I threw it just a tad too early. You know, just trying to put it on his body low before that whole player got there. And I think if I can put it more on his body and not so far out in front of him, then he can catch it, take the hit, and get in the end zone.
And you want to throw that a little bit low at the goal line, though, to give him a chase like that across the end zone, right?
Yeah, you want to put it low, but more on his body. You know, whenever you're in those tight quarters like that, you want to get it to him, especially a bigger guy, more on his body where he can catch it, brace for that contact. We knew the whole player would be looking for him. I mean, that's our one of our big targets down there in the red zone. And so he was breaking to kind of make a hit, and it was just unfortunate. The ball bounced up in the air and went right to him.
That's your leader of the clubhouse. That's Patrick Mahomes. Always put it on his back. Always blaming himself. That hit Travis Kelce in the hands. We've seen that catch over and over and over again be happening. In the past. It didn't happen. But again, that's your leader, man. Like, that's props to him. But I mean, wow. That play, man, that was just. And then the jailbreak blitz, and Jalen Hurts just threw up a lob, and Trent McDuffie looks like he didn't know where he was at.
I mean, that was
when that happened, I was like, oh my gosh, because as soon as Hurts threw it, we've all seen that play.
Oh yeah,
as soon as Hurts threw it, you're going, somebody,
just
go get it.
Yeah,
and McDuffie. It's the land of make-believe.
It was just shot like straight up in the air. We've seen that, you know, like a pitching machine falls over or something. The ball just goes straight up in the air. And you're like, oh, because, I mean, we're sitting there watching it. And it went from, yes, we've got to stop to, oh, geez.
Really?
What the hell just happened right there? Because that's a play that should not happen in that situation. But also, again, I go back to the offense. You got to make those plays, and I appreciate Patrick Mahomes being the guy who's going to take the blame for that throw. That was a beautiful throw by Mahomes. It was right where it needed to be. Travis Kelce needs to catch that, and Travis will say that. Travis didn't speak to the media after the game yesterday, which is very upsetting to me. I mean, that you got to do better, Travis. Travis, you've got to do better than that, man. Like, we can't. This is like we can't enjoy the highs but not address the lows. You know what I'm saying? Like,
especially when he was like really the only one that talked to us in the locker room after the Super Bowl loss.
Right. That's exactly right. Like you've got to own that kind of stuff. And I know yesterday was obviously frustrating for him, but it was frustrating for everybody in that stadium yesterday. Right? We were all frustrated with what went on yesterday in that game. But you still have to own it. And that's the one thing I will say. And I don't say it because I do this for a living, because my days of getting a quote from a player, I don't really care what they have to say because they don't really add a lot, But when you make mistakes, you do need to own it. Whether or not you say anything, you need to be present, and you need to be up there at that podium talking to the media after a game like that yesterday, because Travis has got to make that play, and we all know he has to make that play. And Patrick Mahomes needs to make throws, but he addressed the media after the game yesterday, right? He held himself accountable after the game yesterday, and so. I'm disappointed Travis didn't make the plays, but I'm like, you compounded that by not being available afterwards. You've got to be there, man.
He'll be
got to
on
be there.
Wednesday.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What do you say, Sirianni threw that flag 36 miles per hour?
Oh, my God. Where that flag ended up and where he was, I was like, how did the flag end up there when he challenged that play?
He's got a cannon, dude.
I mean, he looks like a jackass on the sidelines, but he is
He's the
coach.
perfect
He's
heel.
a perfect coach. No, he is.
He's a
You're
perfect heel.
100% right, Dusty. 1,000% right. There's no better heel in the NFL than Nick Sirianni, and he's perfect for that fan base because douchebag-adelphia, man, came out strong yesterday at the game.
They took over Cincinnati's fans?
Yeah. They
didn't take long.
No, but it's different.
Next year it'll be the Bears fans.
It's different though with Philadelphia because they've always been this way, right?
Yeah.
Cincinnati's kind of new rent, and now they may be done because of their quarterback being injured,
brutal,
and whatnot. And at the Cincinnati game, that was like one fan. And when you go to a game and there's Philadelphia fans there, it's all of them, and they feed off of each other. And it's like a mob mentality when you have the Philadelphia Eagle fans there. Somebody starts spelling the team's name. Half of them don't know the letters of the alphabet because they're so drunk. But these guys, I mean, they really are Eagle fans. They're douchebags, and there's no other way to put it.
But man, do they own it?
But they do.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. They own their douchebagian. Like they're douchebags, and they know it, and they don't care. And they scored that first touchdown. I went to pee. And there's Eagles fans in there getting in the face of dudes at the urinal in Chiefs jerseys. Go, you see that touchdown? You see that touchdown?
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Dude,
That's insane.
It's 7-0. And
I don't care what it is.
Yeah,
You're
right.
a grown-ass
You're
man.
a grown-ass
I'm
man.
peeing.
Yeah, that's
what are you, Steve Sarkisian?
Yeah,
Get out of here.
I mean, but that's the douchebag
Ridiculous.
Eagle fan, right? I mean, I had an Eagle fan sitting next to me. He proceeds to tell me Travis Kelce needs to retire because it's time for him to let others have a chance. I said, okay, I don't know about that.
It's hot yesterday at Arrowhead. That's why. Did you guys? Was it third down? Did we get a new third down?
Oh boy, did we? Yeah, we got a new one. All right.
Try new things out, man.
That's right.
How's it go, Bob?
I can't do it again, Dusty.
Okay.
Very. I give Nate Herron a lot of credit for being able to hold that third down note for as long as he did.
That was
because
nuts.
Nate, that's some pipes, brother. I mean, that is some pipes, brother, holding that third down call for as long as you did, man.
Yeah. So, look, I don't think that you need to have the mentality that the season is over. I think it was Micah in Denver on the text line let us know last year Baltimore went 0-2 to start the season, ripped off 5 in a row, ended up being the 3 seed in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I get it, right? It's tough. I don't really want to judge anything fully yet until we see Rashee Rice back, Xavier Worthy back. I think this offense is still okay. I'd like to see a little bit better of protection for Patrick Mahomes. That goes with the 2 interior guys, and Trey Smith and Creed Humphrey as well.
As well.
So
it's all of them.
Like I said, yesterday was a big leadership loss. Andy Reid was not good. Matt Nagy was not good. Harrison Butker was not good. Patrick Mahomes wasn't his best. Trent McDuffie was not great. Chris Jones was emotionally wrecked from the jump.
He's been emotionally wrecked all
Something's
season,
going
I
on,
feel
man.
like.
I don't
Right?
know.
Does anybody else feel like the first 8 quarters for him, he's been playing like a man that's like playing, you used the analogy earlier, just something is he's playing at a high level of speed that doesn't need to be there.
And, I think that, look, Philadelphia, the last 4 times they played you, they're 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
They've beaten you twice at Arrowhead, and they beat you once in the Super Bowl, and the one before that, you beat them in the Super Bowl.
Right.
Barely. But look, figure it out. You got 15 games left. It gets easier towards the other half of the season, but you still have Buffalo, Washington, Detroit, Baltimore. 4 of your next, 6 games are against those teams. You have the Raiders in there on week 7, and you have the Jaguars and Giants in there as well. The Giants Sunday Night Football, that's not going to be the easy game you thought. Maybe at the beginning of the year, they look like they're fighting and trying to make things happen.
Yeah.
But again, man, 0-2, staring down the barrel, and maybe you're at your best when the guns are at 180 degrees.
Yeah, maybe.
We haven't seen.
We haven't seen this though.
Mahomes hasn't lost 2 games in a row, or start off 0-2. They said since high school.
Yeah.
The Chiefs haven't lost 3 games in a row as Mahomes is their quarterback
Right.
in general.
Ever.
So now you have all these unknowns. And what we've always known with this team is the known. They're going to be fine. They're going to figure it out. They're going to do all this. Now it's like, okay, guys, your back's against the wall. You're not the same team you were that you were 2 years ago. And now you've got a lot of figuring out to do. And I kind of do like this text, even though it's kind of cheesy. But it says, special of the day, humble pie at $15.87 prime, 80 cents a slice. Look, I get it. When you play like this and you have the lifestyle outside of the game, it is easy for people to just absolutely bury you with hatred. You're the Hollywood. You're engaged to the superstar. You have this new fancy restaurant. You have all this. You go to Brazil. You go to Mexico City. You go to London. You do this. You've changed the life of sports fans because of greatness. And now that greatness isn't there at the flip of a switch. And all of a sudden everybody goes, oh, crap, we're not that team anymore. What are we? We're going to find out.
Well, and it's interesting because, going into the stadium yesterday, it was ready, man. Like the pregame stuff was on fire with
they had
people
the
ready.
B2s going over my house. Everybody
They did see them in the neighborhood.
We're sitting there going, oh
yeah.
gosh.
Before or after they flew over the stadium? Did they go before? Yeah,
Lee
that's
Summit,
cool.
right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of in that crossing.
Yeah.
And then Whiteman over there, Arrowhead over there, Lee Summit kind of in the middle.
Right in the middle, yeah.
And I'm out there, pulling stuff off the Traeger, and all of a sudden I hear oh my.
Yeah.
I was like,
awesome.
I think the game's getting ready to start.
Yeah, right.
What do you mean? B2 just went over.
Went over the house.
Yeah.
And it was cool when it went over.
Very cool.
Arrowhead yesterday. General Wilson's out there singing the anthem, and he gets ready to finish the anthem home of the. And then you can't hear him anymore, and everybody's yelling Chiefs. The B2's going over the top. the place just wanted to explode yesterday. Like,
then the
give
game
us
happened.
something. Right. And then the game started, but it was like, give us something to explode for, right?
Maybe you guys saw this. Did Philly look a little shook to start the game?
I
Like,
don't think
Hurts
Philly
kind of fumbled the ball at the start.
Yeah,
They didn't look like they were moving.
No,
and
it
then-
was so loud they couldn't hear in there at the beginning of the game. Like it was a great environment to start the game off, right? Like the crowd was really bringing it, and then the team, you've got to reward the crowd when they're in there doing that kind of, nonsense and getting loud and getting rowdy and getting ready and, trying to will this team to victory yesterday. And, ultimately it didn't happen, but the fans are there. They want this. They're ready for this. They're ready to explode. They're ready to find another season, of winning. But I was thinking of the best analogy that I could use for this morning. It would be like Mac comes in today, right? And you and I aren't here, and it's two people that, didn't play last year and he's never worked with before. That's Tyquan Thornton and Hollywood Brown essentially right now for what Patrick Mahomes he's dealing with.
That's
right?
Matrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
over there?
that is Matrick Mahomes over there, right? And
Mac's
so
awesome.
If you came in this morning and you looked over here and you saw two people that you kind of knew but really didn't, you'd have anxiety. You'd be like, oh my God, how's this going to go?
Unsure.
Are they going to run the right routes? Whatever job it is that you do, you have people that work with you. You get new people that come on board. You have people that are out sick. You're trying to cover for them. It's never a full operation until you get your people back. And that's why after 2 games, we're making, or people are making, or the media's making a lot of judgments about this team, but they're not at full strength, and they haven't been at full strength. And no team, no program, no business can operate when your best players at a certain spot are standing on the sidelines. And that's what the Chiefs currently have right now. Does it mean everybody else has to raise their level of play? Yeah, unfortunately it does, and they really haven't done that to the level that we need them. But that's where we are right now. That's why people saying, oh, this is over and this is done and we're not going to have this anymore. We don't have our 2 best wide receivers on the field at this point in time. When we get them back, it's going to be a different ballgame. And I would imagine if we had both of those guys, probably sitting at 2-0 right now, because we're not losing games because the other team is better than the Chiefs. We're losing games because A, there hadn't been enough firepower, and B, we've made mistakes. It's not because of the other team. It's because of us right now.
Self-inflicted wounds, I think what they call that.
I think the Eagles knew that was going to happen, though. I'm telling you what, be on their sidelines.
Yeah.
They acted like a team that knew we were going to make mistakes and just play calm, play conservative, let the game come to you, and you'll win. That's what they played like. They played like the Chiefs used to play against other teams.
Saquon had a slow, steady rushing. I mean, it was
slow
just
death, man.
Well, yeah,
He's so good.
Yeah, he really is.
It was like they just nicked you with like a little poker, and you just slowly bled out. So by the time the game was over, it was like, well, what happened? It's like, well, we just kept getting stabbed here, then it was there, then it was here, and then touchdown. Then it was like 4 yards, 3 yards, 4 yards. Man, it's great to have a running back, isn't it?
But you're right, Mac. I mean, about the way that they just kind of knew that they were going to go out there and take advantage of things.
They were confident the whole time.
On the sidelines. And that's what we used to be, right? Like you saw, I think, yesterday, I don't want to use the term a changing of the guard, but you saw the Eagles implement and do what the Kansas City Chiefs used to do. Wait for you to make a mistake and then just punch you in the face and take advantage of that mistake. And now the Chiefs don't have the ability as of now, right? We still got these guys coming back, and that's why everything is as of now. They don't have the ability to make those mistakes and come back from those mistakes. They used to be able to miss field goals, throw interceptions. It didn't matter. Penalties, all that kind of stuff. They were able to overcome all of that kind of stuff. This year, they're not able to overcome all of that kind of stuff. And we saw it for the first 2 games. And the thing is, it's not because of the penalties. It's because the guys aren't making the plays they need to make.
I will say we can ask the question later before we get to overreactions, but I feel better about this team after this loss than last week.
For sure. They looked better, that makes sense.
Yes, they did.
Again, I mean, this is what it is. This is your next 5. At New York, Giants, home against Baltimore, at Jacksonville, home against the Lions, home against the Raiders. That Raiders game, that's the welcome back with Rashee Rice to this offense. Fire up some NFL music. Let's get into some overreactions on a Monday. Let's see here. Bob, your name's at the top, right?
No, Mac is.
Mac's name's at the top. I had to scroll up because my mouse is broken. But yeah, Mac, overreaction. What do you got here for us?
Well, I've got kind of a 2-parter. The Broncos suck / not a clear favorite in the NFL at all right now.
No, there isn't.
It doesn't feel like there's a superpower. I know the Bills beat the brakes off the Jets, but if you watch the beginning of the game, the Jets literally handed them 17 points to start the game.
They literally broke their quarterback's nose.
Yes, exactly. So That was a little bit ridiculous. That score does not really indicate that game.
Baltimore's pretty good.
Baltimore's pretty good, but we watched them in week 1. The mistakes they're prone to as well.
They gave up 40-some points in week 1, right? Yeah, and Buffalo gave up 40-some points in week 1, right?
They are better than the Chiefs. Those are teams that are better and far, but like they're not an echelon or a tier above anyone else. Like the Eagles are in that tier. They're not. They haven't broke away.
The Eagles have again in Philadelphia this morning. They're complaining about the offense. Maybe the Packers could be that team. Maybe.
But right now they're kind of all in that same bunch.
Not the Colts. 2-0.
2-0 Colts.
This is our team. This is our Colts.
Oh my God.
We're 2-0.
I went down a rabbit hole with that guy the other day. They had him on the field singing that song.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, they did.
As they should.
Yeah, as they should. Yeah, it is special, man.
All right, Carrington, what's your take?
Right. I actually have a couple. My overreaction: Harrison Butker is definitely washed. I mean,
I don't know, Bob. He seems like he's good. Oh, he's washed.
2 kicks in 2 weeks, man. He missed an extra point last week and missed a bad field goal this week. Both huge in the outcomes of these games, right? Obviously an overreaction. My other overreaction is this, and I've thought about this for a long time, and I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The Chiefs are losing on purpose so they can move to Kansas. It's Major League 2.0.
Okay.
They came out to Carry On My Wayward Son by Kansas yesterday. That was the like. How many other people went, oh my God, because the juicy rumor that I had heard a couple months ago, I guess and I've shared this, is that the Chiefs were in conversations with the Olathe School District. Who presented the colors yesterday? The Olathe Honor Guard.
Coincidence?
So
I think not.
They did this whole intro video yesterday, and it was all to Carry On My Wayward Son by Kansas. The Olathe Honor Guard presented the colors yesterday. I'm like, oh my God. Is this an Easter egg by the Kansas City Chiefs? Are they taking a page out of Taylor's book?
Yes.
Are they giving us the Easter egg? Is this Rachel Phelps 2.0 from Major League? They're losing on purpose so they can move to Kansas? Maybe not.
Yeah, 3 points on the board yesterday. What was the final score?
20-17.
Interesting.
Yep.
And that was a bad miss. That was like one you see on Madden where the arrow's going really fast.
Yeah.
You're like, whoa, Harrison.
Yeah,
like I'm okay if it hits the upright or you go over but it was like from the jump it's like the draw didn't hit. It just he pushed it out right. It was like a double cross in golf.
Like where we sit, in the middle of the field, you can't really tell with the goalpost, because you're not behind. You just have to judge the reaction of the fans, and right away you can see the fan. But they lose by 3. That's huge, man. Like Harrison Butker's not been himself so far this year. And if we're going to talk about Mahomes and Kelsey and everybody wants to say this other stuff, this kicker's now left 4 points on the field this season. That field goal yesterday, potentially the difference maker.
So to take a baseball analogy, a comparison in baseball to the NFL, my overreaction today is that Joe Burrow is Mike Trout.
I love that analogy, man. That's really good by you. Like, that's a great analogy.
Mike Trout, at one point, best baseball player that a lot of people had seen since Mickey Mantle. That type of player, just nonstop. And Mickey Mantle was plagued by injuries. Now, a lot of that was...
Well, a lot because he was drunk and fell in the drain.
Yeah, a lot of it was booze and, random doctors and stuff like that. But this is Joe Burrow. What we've seen today is possibly out for 3 months with turf toe. Joe Burrow,
it seems... surgery.
It's wild because there's so much greatness there that we've seen it. He's been to a Super Bowl. Yep. He's beaten Patrick Mahomes. He's got everything he needs to be successful, and you see these moments, and then all of a sudden, hurt. Joe Burrow's back, and then he's hurt. And then you just, don't know. We've seen the Achilles injury. Mm-hmm. We've seen the wrist injury. Now the toe injury.
Yep.
And it's like there's so much greatness in that athlete that we always get to watch, and maybe they are generational. And then it's like, but there could have been so much more out there. Like, at the end of his career, we'll see all these numbers, and you'll be like, he's missing about 10,000 passing yards and about 50 touchdowns because he missed an entire 3 seasons altogether collectively of his career due to injuries. Mike Trout's the same way.
Yep.
Comes out, starting off the season. Oh, Mike Trout's got 8 home runs and 20 RBIs. He's hitting 320. Mike Trout, oblique, 3 months out. Comes back, hits a couple home runs, makes a play out in right field or in center field, wherever he's playing. And then all of a sudden, Mike Trout, wrist injury. He's out for 2 months. And you're just like, I never get to see the full actual thing. I've seen it for like a year or two, but I never get to see all of it because injuries have always plagued him. And the greatness that we see, we don't get to see for a long time. So to me, my overreaction is Joe Burrow is becoming the Mike Trout of the NFL.
I love that analogy, dude. I think you nailed it on that one because he will be that quarterback of this generation that has the what if around him. Like, what I think and I feel like when Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen are done, those two only, there will be no buts with their careers. Now, maybe Josh doesn't get that Super Bowl, and that could be the but. When Patrick's done, there's going to be no buts. We're close, I think, to having no buts for Josh Allen when his career is over. And Lamar will have some buts because of the postseason success unless he changes that around. But, I mean, let's look at all of the quarterbacks. How many people have truly walked away without a but in their career? I think Tom Brady's the only one.
Well, he's still got 2. Tom Brady'd have 9 Super Bowl rings. Yeah, but man, Eli Manning.
Yeah, right. No, but he's still. I mean, like
David Tyree.
Like even still with that, he still had 7 championships. The whatever he did, he's unbelievable. Like there's really nothing more that Tom Brady could accomplish. Peyton probably could have won a few more championships along the way. Eli, Ben probably could have done a little bit better along the way as well. Most of the quarterbacks along the way will have certain things that they could do better. But this Joe Burrow thing, man, that's what sucks about professional sports is that injuries derail the careers of so many people, and it happens like boom, and it's over, man.
Coming up on the other side, we want to address the elephant in the room, and that is the tush push and why it should be banned. Yes, we're homers, we're biased, but I think you could all agree when we've seen the evidence of why it should not be there. And Tom Brady said something very intelligent that you guys were at the game, so you might have missed it.
Yep.
But I thought he made a very, very, very good point about the tush push. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Creed Humphrey, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, Missouri sports fans, listen up because you can play on the Underdog app right now. Right this second, you can get on the Underdog app and make all of your plays because football is back. And Underdog is the best place to select entries and win money all season long. And you can play right now in the state of Missouri. And playing on Underdog is easy. Just choose whether one of your favorite players will go higher or lower on their stats, like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. And get all your entries right, and you could win up to 5,000 times your cash, and you can play with as little as $1. College football's going on right now. I love playing Underdog for the college football games. I love combining NFL games as well into one selection and to see what I can do. So download the app today and sign up with promo code BOB to score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. That's promo code BOB. Millions of fans have already won billions making plays on Underdog. Will you be next? Underdog. Make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Guys, this sports season, it's game on at Synergen X and Load C Center, the MVPs of testosterone replacement therapy. Are you ready to tackle low energy and achieve your health goals like a pro? We've got a winning game plan with a personalized TRT. Book a free consultation and automatically enter for a chance to win autographed sports memorabilia or tickets for major sporting events. Female patients are also eligible. For more information to book an appointment, visit trtmvp.com. That's TRTMVP.com.
Kids are back in school, so schedule your project today that was put on hold this summer with Powell Exteriors KC Easy Financing and pay no interest until 2027. Whether a custom deck, patio, siding to windows, or roofing, they do it all, and they have a 10-year workmanship warranty. Take advantage of this fall weather and get your home improvement projects knocked out. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate now. The power of KC is Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
It's football season and snacking season, and nothing goes better with football and snacking better than Daisy Dips. And now Daisy came out with a delicious Daisy French onion dip and a Daisy ranch dip, and these are a game changer. From chips to wings to veggies, they all go better with Daisy Dips. And I love dipping pretzels into the Daisy French onion dip. It's amazing. And the best part, these are delicious as homemade dips because they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you find in your own kitchen. Look for Daisy Dips at a grocery store near you.
That leaf pile is 100 feet tall. Your dad can't handle this. Not without the right equipment.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with John Deere. Get $750 off select mowers, $2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep, bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
When you hear that a small Blizzard treat is just 85 cents in the DQ app, you might just feel like you're dreaming. 85-cent Blizzard treats. Trust us when we say you're not. But get to DQ quickly, because this dream is only a reality for so long. Hurry and get your small Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations. Terms apply.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Gann Asphalt and Concrete. One contractor, all things parking lot. Northland 35 southbound, real problems today. Once you get up towards Pleasant Valley Road, it gets heavy down towards 435 with an accident. Then very slow, just crawling from Vivian down onto 29 southbound. 29 also stacked up from before Davidson. This is construction related. Delays down past Parvin, and northbound also quite slow from Levy up towards Armour with road work. The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks, Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor, all things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Back in on Fescoe and Dusty. Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe and Dusty, like it's all with you. Don't forget Derek Johnson at 7:15. Josh Vernier will join us later on today as well. Caglione.
There you go.
No, we don't want to talk. Okay. You want to talk about Caglione's home run, or do you want to talk about the tush push? Because I think the tush pushes were the topic.
Oh, the tush push is going to be the topic, I think, all day from the Nationals, right? I mean, I would imagine based on Fox being all over it yesterday, allegedly. I guess that's what I've heard because I was at the game. I didn't see it, but apparently you had mentioned Brady was talking about it. There's a big article on Pro Football Talk about it. The folks in Philadelphia are talking about it this morning. And look, man, I'll just say this. As Chiefs fans, we can't sit here and complain about this kind of stuff because this is kind of what happened with us. You know, you kind of get the benefit of the doubt with a lot of these calls, but it's clearly egregious what's going on with this tush push, and that's half the offensive line moving before the ball. My God.
This is.
I feel like a little bee complaining about this today and having this discussion. I really do. I feel awkward about this.
It doesn't have to relate to the game. I don't think.
Yeah.
I think you can say, hey, the Chiefs lost that game. The Eagles were better.
Oh, I didn't mean the game. I just mean in general, like, because I'm not a big change the rules because we can't stop it like we've been seeing around the NFL. So I feel like a hypocrite, like having this conversation.
I get that, but if the context was different, I think you'd change your opinion, because if the play was breaking the rules every time, then you'd say, okay,
that's a fair point. You just convinced me I'm right. It broke the rules.
Yeah.
Everything else wasn't breaking the rules, and so that's the good point. Okay,
yeah, breaking the rules.
Okay, I don't have to feel like a hypocrite anymore. Fair point.
I think you're in the clear there.
Okay,
yes.
Okay, thank you.
Because every time we were talking off the air, Dusty, you can't really officiate this play either.
Yeah, so Tom Brady was doing the game yesterday. Obviously, we knew that because it's Fox. And I thought he made a good point, because there was a time when it looked like, I think it was Tranquil that came up with the football.
Yeah, right.
And they show it in slow motion, and Brady's like, well, like, this is too hard to call, because with the modern times of the NFL, we don't know when his momentum is officially stopped. We don't know when they're calling the play dead. So at that point, like, was the ball loose before? Then you see the false starts, and like, you can see it was frustrating the Chiefs because they're pointing down. They're like, and then they show the slow motion, which makes everybody a referee at that point.
Exactly.
And you're seeing like Juergens' head moving before the ball gets snapped. And it's like, well, that's a false start. And that can't happen, because if that false start gets called, the tush push is irrelevant. They're not going to run it on 4th and 6,
right,
or 3rd and 6, whatever it may be. And the one thing is, when we went into this offseason this year, the number one rule change talk was, should the tush push be banned? They deliberated. They tabled it, right? Tables.
Yeah.
Don't ask me about what she does. Tables. And so they tabled it. They brought it back. They thought about banning it, and they said, you know what? Nah. They figured it out. You guys got to figure out how to stop it.
Right.
But there are little bitty loopholes that the NFL literally doesn't know what to do. And yesterday we saw a little bit of that. They don't know how to call it a false start, because everybody's like at the same time, and there was definitely 2 separate instances where they jumped. And then what Tom Brady said, where he goes, look, maybe I sound sour, maybe I sound old, or think it's unfair, but like, you don't know how to call this play, because you don't know when the momentum stops. You don't know if his knee's down. It's just a scrum pile. And then it's just like, they get up and Hurts is 4 yards past the first down. It's like they get it every time. Goal line, great play, whatever. But they are moving early, and they're not calling it. And it does benefit one team, and it does not benefit 31 other teams.
Yeah, and I think that's where you guys are right about that. The benefit of one team versus all the teams. You're right. They're cheating. I hate to use the word cheating, because now the folks in Philadelphia will say I'm whining about that, right? They were leaving before the play. So I think when you had mentioned that the slow-mo has made everybody a referee, I actually think that's a good thing in this case, because now everybody can see, and hopefully the committee with the rules can see, okay, everybody can see this now. These guys are moving early. Because it's impossible to officiate that play, that's why we're going to ban that.
So what we need is Chris Collinsworth to really talk about how
that's
they're
right.
moving early.
That's exactly
and then
right.
It will go into...
But it will now. I think now that we have that video evidence that is clearly out, I can't tell you how many people sent it to me on DM yesterday, and I appreciate all you guys for doing that, because being in the stadium, you don't see the TV broadcast, obviously, and what's going on, and so you don't really know, what's going on. But once you look at that video and you see both guards leaving clearly before the ball is being snapped, that's the type of, that's the smoking gun that we need to get this play banned from the NFL, right? We always need that smoking gun. And there were 2 of them yesterday in that game against the Chiefs that now the rules committee and everybody who's against the tush push can use and say, we're not trying to ban it because we can't stop it. We're trying to ban it because it's illegal. And there's no way to make the decision and make the play and call the play being illegal. It's very hard for the referees. The Drew Tranquil one, they said it was like tied possession, basically, and the tie goes to the offense in those situations. That's why he wasn't able to get the ball on that play. But now we got the evidence. Now I think it's worthy of a review, right?
This comes from the 785. Philadelphia fan here would totally agree a false start, but I think there is a fix. Make a false start a challengeable play.
And that's that. I was going to get to that too, and I love that text. I absolutely do. You should be able to challenge the tush push. If we want to keep it in, then we should be able to challenge if you believe that there was a false start on that play. Now, can you make it for just one play? I don't know that the NFL will do that, and you don't really want to go down a rabbit hole of challenging false starts when we have number 74 on our team, But for that play, maybe you do have to have, if you're going to run this play, then on this play only, we have the ability to challenge whether or not it's a false start, but that really mucks up the system, man. It really is. Yeah, it is. No, you're absolutely right. I'm just talking through like how we can have the best of both worlds on this thing, right?
I don't know why we don't just do the Simmons sneak. I mean, that guy ran 19 miles per hour down the field. He's a big body dude.
Love it.
4th and 1.
Give it
to Simmons.
Why not just put Josh Simmons back there, give him the ball, and be like, good luck?
Yeah, just pitch it to him on the outside. Like, you don't even need to have him go up the middle.
Just add fire to fire. Be like, tush push be illegal. And then the Chiefs have their own play where we just use our left tackle to run 1 yard forward. Well, okay, from now on, offensive linemen cannot be ball carriers. Oh, but the tush push is still legal? Correct. Okay, I don't understand, but I'm just kidding. A lot of people on the text line, I'm going to have to go back and watch the all 24. That's what I call it, 24. Mm-hmm. But they're saying the center is lined up.
Every time.
Everybody's offside. Okay. The whole freaking city's
I'll have to look at that.
offsides.
I didn't put a lot of focus on the center. I just kept watching Eagle helmets go forward before the ball was down. I'm like, it's like the Leo clip where he like points to the TV. That was me. I'm like, he's moving.
The center is like his chest is over the ball.
100%.
Yeah, like he's way overextended.
Kadarius Toney was offsides.
Whole play is illegal. It's not fun. Player safety. I mean, it's not entertaining. You talk about this sports and about entertainment. It's not entertaining.
But it's going to be the thing that everybody's talking about.
And that's
today,
what I want to make sure. Do we sound like whiny babies?
That's what I wanted to make sure we didn't do that. Like I was hesitant about having this conversation today, right?
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to have it at 6:25. We started the show off blaming the leaders of this team.
Right.
That was a team loss, and that was your leaders didn't have your guys ready. Like we blamed the guys that we never blame, right? And now I just want to make sure that everybody else saw what we saw.
Yeah.
Because I just want to, get it out. The Dallas fans week 1, what do you think? Washington fans, when you play Philadelphia, what are you going to think? Because, look, they run it well, and to the text credit here, every team has the opportunity to run it. But for some reason,
every team's trying to do it within the rules, and the Eagles aren't trying to do it within the rules, and that's the biggest difference. And we're about 5 minutes away, guys, from the ESPNs of the world starting their morning talk shows. Right? Do you think the tush push will be the lead for them today, or do you think it will be the fall of the Chiefs? The wash to Travis Kelce. They're not making the playoffs. The dynasty is over.
That's the lead.
Trade for Hill, or do you think it will be the tush push today? Because all of those topics, I am sure, will be discussed. There will be, in the next 45 minutes, conversation about the Chiefs from a national perspective that's going to drive everybody nuts. But will they work the tush push conversation in, or now are the Eagles the darling of the NFL, where the Nationals are going to turn a blind eye to this tush push thing that truly was on national television yesterday? We all saw it yesterday. Everybody saw it twice at least yesterday where they were lined up off sides and they weren't doing the play right. I hope that is a big conversation on the national level today. It needs to be a conversation at the national level today.
Yeah, I think it will be.
Somebody says, you do not sound like whiny babies. It's a boring, illegal, stupid effing play. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a Chiefs fan. I just hate that play.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a unanimous decision. I mean, like, we kind of like made fun of the Packers because they were the ones that were leading the push of getting it banned, no pun intended. Mm-hmm. And then they, like I said, they tabled it, and then they were like, well, we're going to reassess. We'll come back. No, it's fine. It's not illegal. It's like, okay.
All right, fine. Okay. But that tush push is exactly reminiscent of the Philadelphia Eagles and their fans. It's a douchebag play for a douchebag team.
Cool. Yeah. We'll see. Coming up in about 15 minutes, we'll get to Derek Johnson. But coming up on the other side, the main guys. That's where the responsibility lies. We'll play the Patrick Mahomes audio again, and get into what was yesterday's loss because you got to clean it up here on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Chris Jones, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending do want to cure your blues. They've done it for us over the last 10 years, and now you have the opportunity to talk to my friends over at Golden Oak Lending. And I'm going to tell you, the free mortgage checkup is the best thing that you can do. Even if you feel like you're in a good spot with your mortgage, talk to them to see if they've got something better for you. But if you're in a spot where you need to pay off some bills, where you need to pay some college tuition, maybe you've got a wedding coming up soon, you need to get some extra cash out, my friends at Golden Oak Lending can help you get there. The average cash out customer saves $1,104 per month with Golden Oak Lending. And when you refinance with them, you're able to skip 2 mortgage payments. So not only are you saving money, you get that opportunity to go, I get 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. I can pay off some bills and take care of some other stuff. So take that free mortgage checkup today. It is risk-free. There's no paperwork or credit card required. It's just a phone call at 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD. And let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
What matters to you matters to us. That's why Busey Bank takes the time to understand your goals and build solutions that fit your story. From everyday banking to long-term planning, our team is here to help you navigate every stage with care and expertise. We're more than a bank. We're your neighbor, your advisor, and your advocate. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Look, I say a lot of dumb stuff. I try to keep it in front of large groups. Seems to go better that way.
Nate Bargatze, Big Dumb Eyes World Tour. T-Mobile Center, Friday and Saturday, September 19th and 20th. Tickets available at T-MobileCenter.com.
Steve here with Connolly Plumbing Solutions, your neighborhood plumber. My industry seems to overpromise and underdeliver. That is not how we operate. Call 913-768-7676 or visit ConnollyPlumbingSolutions.com.
This is Danon Hughes. In Kansas City football, we honor tradition, but we always look forward to what's next. That's why I'm all in for Flight by Yingling. It's brewed by the oldest brewery in America, but built for today. 2.6 carbs, 95 calories, crisp, clean, and full of flavor, just the way a light beer should be. It's got the legacy and the stats to back it up. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer and the official beer of Danon Hughes. B.G. Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our easy trade-up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade-up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Gear? Check. Snacks? Check. Tires? Not so much. I didn't have time to deal with this, so I asked my friend. Her answer was simple. Take it to Telly, she said, and I'm so glad I did. They didn't just take care of my tires, they took care of me. We got you, they said, and they did. Fast, friendly, and stress-free. Now I know when life throws you a red card, take it to Telly. Stay in the game. Take it to Telly.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
KC Companies, give back this holiday season. Adopt a kettle with the Salvation Army. Get your team out ringing bells for a great cause. Adopt a block of shifts or full days. Go to registertoring.com and make a difference. That's registertoring.com.
Sports brought to you by the Salvation Army and registertoring.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by the technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Northland 35 southbound gets heavy before Pleasant Valley Road with an accident before 435. Then bogs down at Vivian and crawls on the 29 southbound down to Parvin. 29 also stacked up from the North Oak Traffic Way with construction scheduled to clear at 7. Turn recent repairs into savings. Get up to $4,500 off a new HVAC system. Stay comfortable year-round. Schedule now at AnthonyPHCE.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Hey, it's Trey Smith. The Chiefs Radio Network pregame show starts 3 hours before kickoff right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Back in on Fescoe and Dusty. Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe. Dusty Lickens with you here on a Monday. A gloomy, sad Monday. Chiefs fall 20-17, 0-2 on the season. A lot of miscues. A lot of self-inflicted wounds. That's on you guys yesterday as Chiefs. You guys. Chris Jones, I don't know what's going on mentally, emotionally. Seems just a different person. Seems like he's trying too hard. Travis Kelce, life comes at you fast, man. Again, this is the bed you made. You got to sleep in it. It is what it is, right? You've got the podcast. You've got the superstar lifestyle. You've got all that. You had a huge, huge play that favored the Eagles. It went off your hands in the end zone. That is a 14-point swing. Yeah. You lose by 3. Your field goal kicker misses a kick. I get it was 57, 58 yards.
So
but
what?
It
in the
never had a
NFL
chance
anymore, that's not a big deal, man. Like people are nailing 60-yarders like it's nobody's business in this league.
Yeah, it's like you can't get it right. God, you sound like you're making an excuse. I'm not making an excuse for Harrison Butker, but then the text line comes in and says, what was a 58-yard field goal? I don't care.
Yeah.
In Brazil, he kicked a field goal with 2 seconds left on the clock and just ran out there and swiped it through. I have expectations. Why? Because this is where the root of this conversation starts. The reason why people feel this way is because this team, the Chiefs, have put up expectations, deservingly so, because every year's the AFC Championship game. We said Mahomes' shortest season is an overtime loss in the AFC Championship game. That's the shortest his seasons have ever been. Now he stares down the barrel of an 0-2 start. The first time he started 0-2 since he was in high school. The first time he's lost 3 in a row as a Chiefs quarterback, I believe. And now you're vulnerable. Now you've been knocked off your high horse. Now you've got to get yourself back up and you've got to figure some things out. I think we still have some answers that will be available for us in a little bit of time because we haven't seen Rashee Rice yet. Xavier Worthy is hurt. But that offensive line's got to get it polished. That defensive line's got to get polished. Secondary as well. And Travis Kelce, man, you got to figure it out because 2 games, you knocked out your receiver. Next game, you knocked your team out with that drop.
Well,
and it's not a one-person win. It's not a one-person loss, but you can be the focus of something that causes a rift in things, and you've got to clean it up. If you have those expectations as yourself, you've got to live up to those expectations or come to the reality that we are now a different version of ourselves and it's a new time for us. And we're not that same dominant team, but we're still a damn good football team.
Well, and that's the thing. Yeah, we're not 17-0 type of football team, but we're not 0-17 either. Are we halfway in the middle? No, we're a much better team than a 500 team here in Kansas City. But I think what we need to understand is that they're trying to win football games when they're not at 100%. And nobody can do their job when you rely on people when you're not at 100%. There are backups. There are reason guys are backups in the NFL. They're not good enough to be starters in this league, right? And so when you have backups out there that you're relying on because your 2 best players are out at one specific position, it's hard to make up that ground. It's hard for the quarterback. It's hard for everybody to make up that ground. However, the guys that make the money, the guys that are the faces of this franchise, the Patrick Mahomes, the Chris Jones, the Harrison Butkers, the Travis Kelce's, all 4 of those guys, and the head coach yesterday, all 5 of those guys that are the guys that we have relied on in this dynasty to do the right things, all had a rough day at the office yesterday. And that's the new version of the Kansas City Chiefs. We went from a team that was capable of overcoming mistakes to a team that now, when we make mistakes, they inflict this pretty bad. And you look at the Philadelphia Eagles yesterday. Is that score indicative of the final? Probably not, because they scored 2 touchdowns yesterday. One coming off the missed field goal, the next possession, and one coming off the drop touchdown pass / interception that was created by Travis Kelce. That's a 14-point swing in favor of Philadelphia. If the Chiefs do what they need to do and Butker kicks that field goal and Travis Kelce catches that reception, maybe you win that game, 24-6. And we're having a different conversation today than we did. We're talking about the defense not allowing a touchdown yesterday. We're talking about the offense clicking on all cylinders. We're talking about a win over a Super Bowl team by a score of 24-6, or maybe it's even 27-6 because you left essentially 10 points on the field at that point in time. If you win that game 27-6, if Travis Kelce catches a touchdown pass that he should have had, and Harrison Butker kicks a field goal that he normally makes, you're looking at a potential win of 27-6 yesterday over the Philadelphia Eagles. And that's how quickly games change. And that's why now, if you're the Kansas City Chiefs, you can't afford to make those mistakes because you're just not able to overcome those mistakes. It's one thing if a guy like Robert Tonyan makes a mistake in a game, but we're at the point now where because of all the injuries / suspensions that this team is facing on an offensive standpoint, the pressure is now on for Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce and all of the big-time players on this team to have to go out there and play mistake-free football. And that's very hard to do. In life, when you try to play mistake-free anything, you know what happens? You make mistakes.
It's also concerning that you just don't have a running game.
Well, yeah.
And the text makes a good point here. 2 weeks in a row, Mahomes has been your leading rusher.
Yeah.
Your quarterback.
Your quarterback
has
has been,
known
yeah.
to be a mobile quarterback is having to be your rushing down guy. And it's frustrating. Kareem Hunt got two carries in a row, bang, bang, first down. It's like, okay, let's see more of that.
And then they run away from the rushing game. But I can tell you, like, that's just an Andy Reid thing. Like, we can sit here till we're blue in the face for whatever it is, but he doesn't want to do it.
Well, times are changing.
Oh, I don't disagree with you, man. Like,
sorry.
I don't disagree with you. We've been preaching that for a while. You've got to establish the run right now, and you've got to find a way to move the ball down the field, even if it's not resulting in points every single time. Like, you don't have to go out there and be explosive. You can go out there and be efficient from that standpoint, and they just don't do that. The problem with the running game is not that it's a bad running game per se. It's a running game that if they don't get a good, chunk of yards on every single play, they go away from the running game. It's like, I feel like when you're a parent, you give your kids an opportunity to make mistakes, right? You go ahead and you do what you want to do, but when you make that mistake, then I'm going to reel this thing back in. That's kind of where I feel like Andy Reid is with the running game, and he doesn't need to be there. Like with the running game, he's like, fine, everybody wants us to run the football. I'll run it. He'll run it. They get 2 yards. See, I told you we couldn't run. This is why I told you not to do this, right? And then he takes the running game away. Whereas I think he needs to let the running game develop a little bit more and truly see what we have, because we don't know if Pacheco is any good. We don't know if these guys, they're not getting enough opportunity to truly get going through the course of a game.
And that's the thing is where I could sit here and, blame all this sort of stuff and all these sort of excuses. Where I am today is I'm putting the blame on this team. That was a leadership sort of loss.
It was.
And that's exactly what that was. Where I will sound biased and where I will sound like a homer is I do not feel bad about this team that's 0-2.
Right.
Because I look at the losses and I try to tell myself, because that's what I asked yesterday. I put it on Facebook. I put it on Twitter. I was like, do people really think that the season is over? And it's a legitimate question because they have it on Good Morning Football right now. It's the lead topic. It says the last time the Chiefs started 0-2, they went 9-7, missed the playoffs. Right. That was the second year of Andy Reid, 2014. Right. And I look at this and I tell myself, okay, they're 0-2, but let's divide these 0-2s. Okay, week 1 they lose. They could have stopped Justin Herbert. They lost by 6 points, and they were completely outmatched. And they could have stopped Justin Herbert, but Chris Jones obviously did that play at the end of the game. Leadership.
Right.
Week 2, Travis Kelce, end zone, off his hands, interception, leads to a touchdown. Leadership. Those are 2 games that you could have won if the guys that are in charge of this team played a little bit better and a little bit smarter. And they didn't. They played a little bit careless. They tried to do too much. And what happens when you try to do too much? It fails.
It fails
and
all the time.
You got to just trust your team. You got to trust your feels. You got to just, we even tell Matt Cotrero this. Do you ever just go with instead of go with your feel
go with
instead
your
of
gut.
like all this other stuff? And I brought up the golf analogy. When you start thinking about your shot, you're like, okay, there's a south breeze. Okay, I got an 8-iron. If I hit this good, it's like, stop. Go up there, see the lie of the golf ball, see the hole, or see where you got to go. Go up there, swing, hit it. Get back to your fundamentals. Get back to having fun, because it doesn't look like this team is having fun.
They're definitely not. I can tell you they're not having fun. And if this was last year and they were playing like this, you would say, okay, the stress of the three-peat is on top of them right now. They're playing like a team that has a lot of stress and pressure on them when they're really playing with house money. I mean, at the end of the day, guys, let's not forget what this team has done for the last decade. They got a lot of house money here. They don't need to be playing tight. They don't need to be playing at this level that they're playing at right now that's kind of costing them victories. And so they've just got to go out there and play a mistake-free game right now until they get their reinforcements coming back, and hopefully Worthy's back this week. And then you get, obviously, Rashee Rice back in Week 7, and then we can truly evaluate where this team is once we get those guys back.
We'll get to Derek Johnson on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Foaling are ready for you, right? That's exactly what they do at Foaling. They're ready for everybody because Foaling is the perfect activity for every event that you could have, whether it's your 50th birthday party like my wife had at Foaling, whether it's your kid's birthday party that you want to have at Foaling, you want to do a charity fundraiser at Foaling like we've done before, you can do that as well. You can do date night, you can do guys night out, you can do family night. Foaling is legitimately perfect for everyone, and it is football plus bowling plus bar, and that's Foaling Warehouse, Kansas City, located at 435 and State Line. You've heard me talk about these guys for the last couple of years. They're flat out awesome, baby. And what you do at Foaling is you set up the pins just like you're going to bowl. But instead of bowling, you're throwing a football at them. You're knocking those pins down, you're re-racking, and you're playing again. It is addictive. It is fun. You get bragging rights. Everybody loves Foaling. Anybody can play. So go check them out at 435 and State Line. You can cater your own events. You can cater your own day of Foaling as well. Bring your food from anywhere and take advantage of that world-class bar. Great cocktails and an amazing beer selection as well. So reserve a lane now at FoalingKC.com. That's FoalingKC.com and get your Foal on.
The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks. Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor. All things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today.
I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics are going to help you feel better, right? You're tired of letting pain dictate your life. You're tired of waking up in the morning with achy knees and sore backs and shoulders and elbows that just won't stop barking. You know, you've allowed the pain to call the shots in your life for way too long. And QC Kinetics is here to flip that script. They use regenerative medicine, advanced cellular treatments that help your body heal and restore the damage in your joints. Not cover it up, not cut it out, actually help heal and restore. And the results are long-term, lasting relief. So instead of planning your day around pain, plan it around life. Walk the dog for as long as you want. Play with the kids until they get tired. Do everything that you've been holding back on because of that pain. At QC Kinetics, there's no surgery, no drugs, no long-term recovery, just a smarter, natural way to get your freedom back. So grab your MRIs and x-rays, and they'll make sure you're a good candidate. Your first consultation is free, so there's no reason to wait. Call QC Kinetics at 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. Appointments available on Saturday with QC Kinetics.
You could be on the 50 at GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Enter to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. This football season, it's big beef season. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution and taste the steaks, burgers, even Wagyu hot dogs that are changing the way America eats beef. Booth Creek has 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll and 135th Street in Metcalf, where they sample mouth-watering Wagyu every day. And their beef experts will lead you to the perfect cut with same-day delivery coming soon. Life's too short to settle for lame grocery store meat. Your tailgate is made for more. Choose Booth Creek. Always open at boothcreekwagyu.com.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the
#1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
It's time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Northland 35 southbound gets heavy before Pleasant Valley Road with an accident around 435. Then slow at Vivian, a little before Vivian, just crawling onto 29 southbound and stays heavy down past Parvin. 29 stacked up from around the North Oak Traffic Way. Very heavy, and it should be avoided. Construction was supposed to clear at 7. Alan Card, 96.5 The Fan traffic.
He's the Chiefs' all-time leading tackler and 4-time Pro Bowler.
Derek Johnson picks it. He's up the right sideline, 30-yard line, 25, and down into Washington territory. Derek Johnson.
But to us, he's our forever linebacker.
I want to be battle tested. I want to go through some adversity. I want to go through some things where you say, "Oh man, we gotta figure this out."
Here's number 56, Derek Johnson, with Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
That's right. It's Monday, 7:20 means it's DJ time. Brought to you by Community America Credit Union, member-owned, open to all. Community America Credit Union, invested in you. All right, DJ, 0-2, staring down the barrel of a winless season so far. What is the first thing that comes to mind from what you've seen in 2 weeks from these Chiefs?
Oh man, first of all, we played two really, really good teams, and you can't ignore or negate that fact for sure. Not that we lower our standard, but we did play against some really, really, really good teams, and we just have to. Man, we gotta figure it out. We're kind of we're not in panic mode. I wouldn't say most teams would be in panic mode right now. We have a really, really good team still, and Andy Reid hadn't been in this moment in a long time, over 10 years with 0-2, but he knows how to come out of a slump, and the guys' expectations are so high for themselves, so I'm not worried about how we're going to respond. I just I want to get this train rolling sooner.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. And you were on that team that started 0-2 in Andy Reid's second year, here in Kansas City. People are all love to make comparisons to the past, and because it happened then, it has to happen now and all that kind of stuff. But what's the biggest difference between that team that was 0-2 that you're on and the team now, today?
Well, you got Pat Mahomes, and you got a lot of playoff wins. You got a lot more success, and you know the character of your team and how they respond, and just we've won a lot since then. So this is a different 0-2 team now. 0-2 is 0-2, right? You know, it is what it is. But I don't want to get the like we're down and under, or this is not our year. No, everything is still in front of us, but sense of urgency to get a win in the win column, sense of urgency to make a couple more plays, especially the throws that we can make when it comes to Pat, and I know his expectations are crazy high. Defensively, we actually played pretty good.
Yeah.
But I think offensively, not quite there yet. We got to figure some things out, and they will. They will for sure.
Watching the game, DJ, as we're talking to Derek Johnson here on 96.5 The Fan, one thing I've noticed a little bit is I've noticed maybe Chris Jones playing with an emotional level that I haven't seen before. Like maybe he's putting too much on his plate and expectations are somewhere that he's not meeting, and it's showing in his emotions on the field. Are you noticing any of that? Or as being a former player, do you see these vet guys maybe, being too hard on themselves and it's affecting their game?
Oh man, it's hard to say. He is more animated and more emotional this year early on. But again, we're 0-2, so maybe he is pushing a little bit when it comes to Chris Jones. But Chris Jones is a dude. He's a big dog on the field that you need to help you win. And stat wise, especially sack wise, he hadn't quite got to that point yet this year. Really on any of the sacks for any of the rushers this year. We need more plays to affect the quarterback, and I'm pretty sure the rushers are more frustrated with trying to impact and affect the quarterback more, and we haven't quite done it yet, but have played really good team defense still. But this game is the ultimate team game, so you got to be able to play complementary football. And right now, we're as a team, we're playing pretty good, but complementary, we haven't quite jumped that. And when you play really good teams, you got to play complementary ball so you can come out with the ball at the end of the day or the end of the game on the winning side.
Well, it's interesting. A lot of people have been kind of texting me about that. I say friends and whatnot. Like, it just doesn't look like they're all playing together out there right now, playing that complementary football. And to me, DJ, it's like we don't have the ability maybe to do that as much as we would like to, because this team is now in that era where we can't make mistakes. If we do, they get magnified, whereas in years past, mistakes weren't that big a deal. We were able to overcome those mistakes. That's the biggest difference that I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Thank you.
I really think teams are, I think, catching up, and because we've got out in front of people the last 10 years. I mean, or the last 6, 7, 8 years, we got out in front of people, and we're the standard. So everybody's been roster-wise been trying to catch the Kansas City Chiefs. So things are more even now. So you got to play complementary ball even more. But we still got I'm still on the fortunate side to be a part of a team that can figure things out. And we got really good players. We got some young guys stepping up, some new additions to the team, especially on the offensive side of the ball, that I'm really excited about. But there's no panic right now. So there's no panic, but Andy Reid, I'm telling you, I mean, in 2015, not proud of it. We were 1-5, and I'm like, oh my goodness, what is going on? And Andy Reid walks in and say, hey guys, we're not far off. We got to correct a few things, but I need everybody all in. And I tell you what, 9, 10 games straight after that. So,
that's right. People forget about that. That following year, you guys were 1-5. The Royals were winning the World Series. Nobody was really paying attention to what you guys were doing at that point. And you beat the Lions in London, and then it kind of just took off from there.
Yep.
So how did Andy keep that together?
Man, Andy is a perfectionist. So even when we're winning, Andy's working on something, and you got to know for sure he's going to be more anal on what needs to be done as far as execution-wise. It's all about execution, being able to because we're not calling the wrong plays, and we don't have the wrong players out there. We just got to execute what the coaches call and make 1 or 2 more plays. I'm telling you, that game is is a whole nother game. I mean, their offense, where Jalen Hurts threw that ball up to Smith. I mean, that play right there kind of broke us a little bit. But I got full trust in Andy. He's only been in this situation twice now in his tenure at the Chiefs, and it's going to be interesting to see how he responds.
DJ, I want to ask you before we get you out of here, what's your opinion of the tush push?
I hate it. I hate it. Honestly, it's just it's like.
But why do you hate? If you played the game, you're a middle linebacker. You'd be right in the middle of all that. Like, why do you hate it?
Because it's different. It's very and I'm on the defense side of the ball, so I'm talking from a standpoint of something that is hard to stop. Even if the Chiefs started this, I would still say, man, I just don't like it. Just for defensive wise, I mean, a lot of people get hurt up under those fouls, and it's different. I mean, I don't like it. Like I don't even like talking about it, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. And now they're cheating, and they're all leaving early and lined up off sides. Like there's really just no way to officiate this play as we saw yesterday.
Yeah, from the quarterbacks, from the linemen, those three linemen in the front, and then you got people pushing the quarterback in the pack. It's just it's one of those things where it's not real ball. It's not real ball, and eventually it'll be taken out at some point. I can't wait till it is.
Well, DJ, we appreciate your time, man. Got a Sunday night game this week. Bob loves Sunday night football, so he can't wait. He loves getting up early at 4 and going to bed at midnight. So, DJ, we'll talk to you next Monday, and hopefully this team's 1-2.
All right, now. So go Chiefs.
Yes, sir.
You got it, my man.
Derek
How
Johnson
about this tweet from go ahead, finish up.
I was going to say real quick, that is Derek Johnson. They're brought to you by Community America Credit Union, member-owned, open to all. Community America Credit Union, invested in you. Take it away.
Some guy from CBS Sports, Mike Renner, tweets out the Eagles ran 7 tush pushes yesterday. 11.7% of their offensive snaps were tush push. Remember we had the conversation last week, like only 7 offensive possessions, right, in a game. The Eagles, I think, had 8 or 9 yesterday.
And it's more like 10.
Yeah, roughly around there. Yeah. 7 may be a little bit too low, but it's not really out of the norm. But 11.7% of your plays yesterday, and you only ran it 7 times. And so, like, that tells you how few plays there really are in an NFL game, because it doesn't really appear that the tush push was only ran 7 times. I thought it was only run 2 or 3 times yesterday.
So 11 point what?
11.7. So almost 12% of the plays that they ran yesterday were the tush push,
which is the Chiefs' offense or the Chiefs' percentage of making the playoffs.
Is that what it is right now?
Well, what they say when we
like 11 point something.
Yeah, that was like a 16-game schedule, but
right,
it was like 11.3% of teams that start 0-2 make the playoffs.
DJ though with a good, I totally forgot about I didn't forget about it, but you get so caught up after 10 years, right? You're like, oh, that's right, they did. They started that year 1-5. Like we had written them off, and it was over. And they won 10 in a row, including that playoff game. And that was with a team that I promise you isn't as talented as this team is right now. Doesn't have as much veteran leadership, obviously. Doesn't have the experiences that this team has right now. That's why if you're sitting there at 0-2, I got a text from a friend yesterday. Season's over. I go, don't watch another game then. Do something else. If you think the season's over, bail.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
Gonna be a tough one, Mac. One word today, baby. Sponsored by 0-2. What's up to you when you're 0-2?
One word bundle of suck, Dust man. All right,
juice all over the place.
How has anybody checked or heard from that guy?
Oh, he's up listening.
Bink, if you're okay, text Mac only and let us know that you are okay, because Dusty and I are on the air. We just got to know that you're okay. Or
I'm not on the air? All right, cool. You guys go. What?
All right, guys, one word here.
Yeah, exactly. If Bob runs one word, that'll be good.
Fine. One word on Mac standing on the sidelines yesterday with the parabolic mic.
Sexy.
Yeah. Smash.
Avoided injury.
Hey,
I'm happy there.
Did you even get close to getting somebody?
One time it was kind of close. Saquon Barkley ran to the sidelines and I was like, whoo. I got back pretty quick. Yeah, I was agile.
You moved faster than Saquon. That'll be the day. Yeah. You and Spectre go try out for the team.
Spectre hit 3 home runs at Kauffman Stadium on Friday, by the way.
Did he really? How far was the fence?
It was the fence.
The actual fence he
metal
did.
bat, but he cleared it 3 times.
Good for him.
That's still awesome.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. That's really
Cody
cool.
got it out of the infield once.
Yeah.
There we go.
But Speck had that left-handed swing, and he's just
loading up.
Yeah. Was it off of Mariano Rivera or was it off of Schreiber? Was Schreiber pitching to Spector? Because if Schreiber was pitching, he should have had 4 or 5 home runs.
Exactly. No, sidelines were cool. We could talk about that.
Yeah, we'll get to that a little bit
Yeah.
because I genuinely want to hear about your experience down there. It's one of the coolest things that I think anybody would get the opportunity to do. So I want to hear all about the stories and everything that went on down on the sidelines.
This show does produce sideline reporters.
Here we go.
It really does. That is true. Yeah, when Josh retires from that job, you may be in line. Yeah.
Next. All right, one word: Chiefs Eagles yesterday.
The one word that I'm going to use is calm. Because I still think this is a good football team. Yes, they're 0-2. It does stink. But it's a lot of correctable errors, man. Like, it's not mistakes that are being made by rookies. The veteran guys are making the mistakes. They know how to fix these things. So calm. That's the way I am. Calm with this.
I don't know. Is gut check a word? Is that one word?
Yeah, I think
gut
so.
Check?
It's a hyphenated word. We'll ask Merriam-Webster later on today.
It's a gut check moment, right? You're seeing Chris Jones get really emotional. You're seeing Travis Kelce not be himself. He's showing what everybody wants to see that are haters. Mahomes missing targets, getting happy feet. Tom Brady talking about, he looks like he's a little nervous, not trusting things in the pocket, not doing this, which I had said from the beginning of the year that he might have that sort of trust this year. So I think it's a gut check moment. Hey, look yourself in the mirror. You're 0-2. You ain't going to get any better unless you fix yourselves. You still have Rashee Rice coming back. You'll have Xavier Worthy coming back. And then Thornton and Hollywood are then, second hand.
Yes.
Travis Kelce's not a big person in this offense that you have to lean into. You can phase him out into the the progression of this offense. So to me, it's a gut check moment. The season is far from over. There are 15 games left. Again, win your division. Yeah, you lost to the Chargers, but win your division, you're in. Baltimore last year started 0-2. Heartbreaking week 1 loss, right? The toe.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They figured out a way.
And they came back. They were the 3 seed, and they lose to Buffalo, and they didn't get to the AFC Championship game. They were a 3 seed. Maybe you're not the dominating 1 seed. Maybe you're not going to flush through your division. Maybe you're not going to go undefeated through your division. But you know what? This team can still figure it out. It's a gut-checking moment yesterday.
I'll go back to a line from John Sherman. It's okay to be a wild card team. Like you don't have to be the number 1 seed every single year. The world isn't ending if they're not the number 1 seed. And there's no reason they still can't be the number 1 seed.
A lot of the receiving core, Travis Kelce and others, wore free number 4 shirts yesterday with Rashee Rice on them. One word.
Late. like that should have been last week, maybe. I understand why they're doing it. I'm not in favor of the 6-game suspension. I thought it was very excessive, by the NFL. But also, what are you gaining by doing that? The suspension is what the suspension is,
Yeah, I don't know. It's unintelligent.
Yeah.
The guy got in a wreck, put people's lives in danger. He broke the law. He didn't do right, and now it's unintelligent. Stick with the, in Spags we trust, or Andy's our guy, or Evermore, Travis and Taylor. That makes sense. Free Rice, that's unintelligent. It's not a good look, and it's quite frankly, it's dumb.
Yep.
If I'm being honest.
I agreed. I would say optics.
Like, what are we doing?
Terrible optics.
Terrible.
I don't understand why that was pertinent for yesterday.
It's like when the Pouncey brothers wore like free Hernandez hats. I'm like, dude, this guy committed murder.
Yeah,
what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Free Rice? This guy got in a car wreck and let a bunch of people in danger and then fled the scene. Like, come on.
Yeah.
It's not like he's
serving out his consequence.
He is. Do you agree with the consequence? Probably not, but you got to
don't break the law and there won't be a consequence.
Well, that's the thing, too. I mean, but you can't, I don't know. It just wasn't a great look yesterday.
Yeah.
Wasn't a good look for Cincinnati Bengals yesterday either when their quarterback went down. Burrow could be out for the season. They're saying 3 months for surgery.
Well, that's the season, bro, right?
Well, it's not. It's December. He'd be back by playoffs.
They got to hang around.
Yeah, and I think that's unrealistic.
What's Bailey Zappi doing?
From what I've heard from other people that know more about this, not Twitter doctors, actual people, I don't think 3 months is realistic, but either way,
3 months is too long or too short. Really.
Yeah,
have you guys ever had turf toe? I was just telling Dusty I had it.
I'm not an athlete.
It burns. Like I had it. It's a burning sensation.
Did you get it from like running on a treadmill?
No, I got it when I was playing in high school.
Oh.
Yeah. It burns. You play through it at that level. It wasn't that big a deal.
It was fine.
I can't imagine what it's like now, though. But it's a painful injury. I hate the word turf toe because people think that's something that's simple. You essentially busted your toe, man. And you got to deal with that thing. So, look, if you lose your starting quarterback in the NFL, my one word is next year. And because you're not going to do anything with a backup. Now, if this Browning-Nagel goes out there and plays well, you have to start to wonder, is Joe Burrow the answer there in Cincinnati, or is he good because of the weapons around him? That'll be a real interesting case study because that Browning-Nagel guy started a couple of years ago, and they were in the playoff hunt up until they came here to Kansas City.
I would say my one word would be worrisome. I mean, paid a lot of money to those offensive weapons, and the guy that's supposed to orchestrate that band is always injured. I'm sorry, that is Joe Burrow's narrative. He is always injured.
Always. Yep. He always injured Joe Burrow. Yeah.
And it's worrisome, man, because you paid Joe, you paid Chase, you paid T. What's going to happen now, man? If he's constantly, it's worrisome. It really is. It's really worrisome for me because I'd like to see what that smart-ass Drew Nixon's face looks like this morning. I know they're 2-0. But, boy, would you rather be 0-2 and have your entire roster or be 2-0 and your quarterback's out 3 to 4 months?
Well, there's no question, especially with our roster getting healthier. You just lost. I don't care that you're 2-0. You just lost your quarterback.
He had surgery
right.
on his toe.
3 months is again, that's a painful injury, so I wouldn't wish that thing on anybody.
We don't have Richard of the Week till Friday, so I put it in one word. One word on Ken Rosenthal.
Richard. Yeah. I retweeted the video if you haven't seen it on X yet.
Go watch it.
He's at a water celebration at the end of a game. He falls over the cameraman and then mugs the cameraman and doesn't help him up. Total douchebag move by Kevin Rosenthal.
He looks like Shako Clock. Let's get the mucking. He looks like that guy in the video. I'm like, why is he's so misproportioned?
And he's so tight, he's shorter than Matt.
It's Shako Clock.
And he mugged that guy like he was some nobody.
Yeah. Shook his head after, idiot, my way.
My mother always used to tell me.
Do something, dude. I dare you.
It's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. And I learned that as a kid from my mother. I think it's wise words to live by. And it's also something that I really learned from Ryan Lefevre, too. And that's the first person that I thought of because Ryan is such a great person and knows everybody's name and every job in the stadium and who everybody is and all about their families. And that tells you what kind of person he is. And then you see this Ken Rosenthal thing where this cameraman's trying to get the video of this. Rosenthal backs up to avoid the water, falls over the cameraman, and then stands over him like he just scored a touchdown on him.
What was that guy's name? Mustafa? Is that the guy Mahomes ran over last year for the? Yes. That's what he looked like after he did it.
Yeah, and he did the Superman with the swipe down the front, and then gave him another dirty look. Who the hell are you? You're a baseball dork, man.
BBL stinky.
Just be nice to people. Oh my God, I fell over him. Help that man up who was on the back like a turtle. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
You know who does know what they're talking about? Somebody that was on the sidelines yesterday. That's right. He brought grass back from the field and smoked it. That's Mac Morey on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trey Smith, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friend Dawn Sharp, man, she is the flat-out best when it comes to the real estate business. She knows how to get homes sold better than anybody else in Kansas City, and she's got a great team alongside her as well. And you've got other agents out there, hey, they're hoping for the best. Dawn Sharp and the Sharp Homes teams plan for success. Their proven system takes the stress out of selling and puts money in your pocket faster than you ever thought possible. The Sharp Homes team can give you options as well. Do you want to skip the showings and open houses and go straight to sold? Well, you can contact them to discuss their instant offer program. In fact, contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp with the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty, and they're so easy to find. You can find them simply on Google by Googling Sharp Homes team. Then you can read from over 225 five-star Google reviews and see why in the last 12 months, Dawn and her team have sold over 150 homes, while the average agent sells 4 homes per year. So check them out on Google at Sharp Homes Team. That's Sharp Homes Team, and start packing.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Well, I'll tell you what, Missouri sports fans, you got a great opportunity to play right now on the Underdog app. That's right. Right now, today, this moment, this second, this millisecond, you can play right now in the state of Missouri. And with football being back, Underdog is the best place to select entries and win money all season long, and you can play right now in Missouri. And playing on Underdog is so easy. Just choose whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. And get all of your entries right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash, and you can play with as little as $1. It's a great time of year right now. Baseball's going on, college football's going on, the NFL's going on. You can combine all sports into one selection for the perfect entry. I love doing that on the Underdog app. So download the app today. Sign up with promo code Bob. Score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5 with promo code Bob. Millions of fans have already won billions making plays on Underdog. Will you be next? Underdog. Make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Chiefs Checking for Community America is for real fans, because real fans know tap to pay is the ultimate play. Zero fees mean you win with ease. And big savings at the team store means you can score more. And who doesn't love scoring more? Community America is investing in helping Chiefs fans step up their financial game. Get started today at communityamerica.com. Member owned, open to all. Community America Credit Union, invested in you.
Synergen X and Low T Center are the original MVPs of testosterone replacement therapy. They have been changing the lives of men across the country for over a decade. Look, since starting, a lot of other players have entered the field. But Synergen X and Low T Center, they're the pros at providing you the most medically driven, results-focused, and winning approach to restoring the quality of patients' lives with hormone care. I'm telling you, because as you get older, you might notice you're more tired or not motivated. It's just harder to get to the gym. I'm crushing it, and you guys could be too if you go check out Synergen X and Low T Center. For a limited time only, visit Synergen X or Low T Center for a free hormone consultation and automatically enter for a chance to win autographed sports memorabilia, such as jerseys, balls, and helmets, or even win a pair of tickets to a major sporting event in town, such as baseball game, football, basketball. Book your appointment now at trtmvp.com. That's trtmvp.com. You'll be wishing you did it sooner.
Ring the bell. We've done it again. Golden Oak Lending has lowered rates to 4.875% fixed. While other lenders are talking about high interest rates, we're dropping rates. And we can get it done for you in as little as 14 days. Golden Oak Lending has just secured several $1 million that we can offer you as fixed-rate mortgages for 4.875%. Lower your monthly payment, get cash out, pay off credit cards, and best of all, make no mortgage payments for 2 months. It's fast and easy. Our debt consolidation customers save an average of $1,104 every month. And at Golden Oak, you never pay for your appraisal up front. Lock in this incredible 4.875% rate now before it's too late and say goodbye to those high-interest credit card rates. Call 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Lending cured my blues.
5.81 APR, FHA, 15-year, 20% equity qualified credit. Additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again, at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Northland 35 southbound starts to slow at Pleasant Valley Road, intensifies at 435, crawls down towards Antioch with the earlier construction and getting onto 29 southbound has cleared. 29 is recovering as well, heavy from 169 highway southbound down towards the merge. Once you get around Parvin, things are back to posted speeds. Kansas side 35 northbound with an accident around Shawnee Mission Parkway, keeping things very heavy beyond 87th Street. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Back here on Fescoe and Dusty on a Monday morning. Sun's up. Everybody smile, relax, take a deep breath.
Beautiful out today.
Let's all exercise.
I want to exercise so bad today. Like, I can't wait to leave here and go to the J and work out today.
It's going to be fine.
I need an exercise session bad.
You could just wait for Tuesday.
I could, but I don't think I can. I just want to win, Jim.
Yeah. Right. Think about how people are feeling in Denver. Guy missed the field goal. They had that stupid rule where you can't lean over people or jump over people. Penalty. Get back out there, Indianapolis, kick the field goal. Game over.
Why doesn't that rule work for the tush push?
Yeah, exactly.
You know? It's going to be an interesting – it's going to be – we don't have ESPN on in here. We have NFL Network, which I'm good with, because I think today ESPN is going to be one of those productions that's going to make me want to drink and drink a lot. And it's going to kill a lot of my brain cells today. So I'm going to try to avoid ESPN for most of the day, because they weed, booze, and ESPN, 3 things that kill your brain cells. I've said that now for a couple weeks. I'll continue to say it. But I'm sure they're going to have you talk about the tush push. Not you talk about it, but people talk about the tush push all day. I do think now, after yesterday's game and the way that it was isolated and all the video evidence that was out there, I think you're going to have to change this in the offseason now, because as you mentioned earlier, and it's a brilliant point by you, and I love the fact that you brought it up this way. It's you can't officiate it properly, and I think that's a great way to look at it. And you had a great look at it yesterday. You were on the sidelines.
Yeah,
dude. How many packets of smelling salts were down there yesterday? Did you see a lot of those down there? You did. See, it's eye-opening when you see all that over the field.
Right? Or were they Zins?
We did see some Zens.
Yeah. Saw some Zenny Bobways.
Saw some from the special teamers. Yep, the
Yeah,
punters and the
they're
kickers,
bored.
the long
They got
snappers.
nothing else
Yep.
to do. Jake Elliott's out there popping velos.
They're walking around a lot. I think they just they got to keep their adrenaline up because they know they're not doing a lot. So they're walking around. They're stretching. They're putting a velo in. They're stretching. They're going to kick again. Now we're snapping. Hey, it's third down. It could be fourth down. Let me snap. Let's practice the punt.
Spearmint.
Oh, yeah. It was
And we had a conversation about the velos and the Zins over the weekend, and it's a good point, because our friends from Italy were down. He's rolling his own cigarettes, right? And it's pure tobacco. And everybody's like, oh, that's pure tobacco. The chemicals are out. They're like, and so Ralph is like, yeah, so I'm on Zins now. And now the dentists and doctors are telling me Zins or chemicals, go back to chewing tobacco because that's better, because it's more natural than the Zins. He's like, what are we supposed to do anymore, right? Like, no matter what we do, it's no good for us. So smelling salts and Zins all over the sidelines gets us to you being down there. So could you see this stuff going on down there, like the actual movement of the linemen early, or is that just because we slowed it down?
Yeah, slowed it down. Yeah, I couldn't see. I mean, I couldn't. I wasn't watching for that either specifically. Maybe if I keyed in, all right, I'm going to stare at the center and at the football, maybe. But I was trying to watch so many different things because it's just a million things right in front of you. I mean, it was really cool, when they're on our side, or I guess I was on the right side if you're staring at the field from your 50-yard line vantage point of view. Bob. And I got a picture of Saquon Barkley standing like a foot in front of me, getting ready to go into the game. I just kind of dropped my mic real quick and pulled out my phone. I was like, all right, this is too cool. Because he was just standing in front, like right in front of me for like the longest time. But
see, I figured you'd be like Charlie Irsay Gordon, down there with the team taking notes on the performance of how the team's doing.
That's pathetic. That's got to stop.
That's too much.
That's really got to stop. If you're the owner and you're on the sidelines with a headset taking notes.
I did bring a good job.
I quit. I would quit if I was the coach. I honest to God would quit. If I'm the coach and the GM, the owner's doing this, that's worse than Jerry Jones.
I did write a good job card for Howie, though.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Good.
a little thank you card for him.
I did see you hug him down there. I actually did see our guy Sean Barber go up to Howie Roseman, give him a big bro hug on the sideline. Barber shop, I'm calling you out.
Wow.
No, yours, buddy. I get it. I'm kidding. I'm busting. But I did see Sean down there.
No, that's fun.
I like that. But no, what did you take away from being down there? Tell all of us what it was like to be on the sidelines because I've only been down on the sidelines in Denver. They let you down like 2 minutes to go before, and I know what that was like for 2 minutes being in the end zone, seeing a game up close. Completely different experience of a football game, and you realize what's going on down there that you don't get even from sitting in the front row of the stadium.
Yeah, exactly. It was insane, the amount of moving pieces. Not only you can talk about for the football team, right? There's so many different moving parts for them. Coaches over here, guys warming up over here, and all to make things work, to be on time, to execute a play properly. You have no idea the million things that are happening behind the scenes. And then just for the TV portion of it, I mean, Fox obviously was on the game, so that they had their national camera moving from side to side and their whole big crew. I mean,
did you make sure to stay out of Gronk's way like at the Super Bowl?
Oh, man. I actually really did think about that because they did walk past me in the concourse, and I veered left. I'm like, all right, let's get out of their way.
Don't let Kent Rosenthal.
Yeah, if Rosenthal was there, he'd knock you down.
But it's cool, man. It was adrenaline, man, exhilarating. There's just so many things happening. The play's going. Got to get to the right side. It was cool. It was awesome.
I am kind of surprised you didn't take the shoes and socks off and be one with the universe on the field.
Probably would have been more comfortable that way.
Yeah, my back hurts, man.
I can imagine. I mean, I'm sure your arms are burning today from holding that. Yeah, you got both arms out the entire time holding this thing. Then you're dropping it. Like, you got a good workout, I bet, arm-wise yesterday.
Yeah.
Still need to go to the gym, though.
Did they find you on TV? Did you have family members that were like, there's Mac?
Yeah.
Really?
Text me. She's like, I saw you.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
So,
that's
okay,
cool.
that's sick.
To kind of wrap up your experience, I think every fan in the NFL should have to experience a football game sober on the field like you do or Josh does or anybody that's down there that's not part of the team, because you will understand, oh, this is what goes on during a game. So I think it was a good learning experience from you to see, okay, it's easy to sit back on your TV and watch this stuff. But what's going on down on the sidelines is a jailbreak for 3 hours, basically. I mean, it is just a constant And then the biggest thing that I took away from the limited times that I've been down there and being, again, in the end zone, how fast the game is.
Yes.
How fast these players really are and how big and strong and fast they are. And we sit in the stands, we watch on TV, we think this is such an easy game, and then you get down there on the sidelines, and it's all hell breaking loose for 3 hours, man. It really is, right?
Oh, absolutely it is.
To me, the most polarizing thing is when you see what the red area is, 20 yards and in, you're like, that's actually a lot of ground.
Exactly,
like 20 yards into the end zone. Like, obviously, it's 30 yards if you count the end zone, but you're like, man, that's to think about, like, when you see it from the TV, which is like you see it from a different perspective yesterday. You see it from the TV, you're like, come on, guys, 20 yards.
Yeah,
and you get down the field, you're like, it's over there.
It's actually a good amount of
What
space.
was your biggest, like, holy bleep moment, like, that you didn't realize or you took away?
I mean, obviously just the sheer size of them is always, I mean, we're around those guys, but then see him in the pads, and Jordan Davis is a mountain. I mean, he's a mountain. But I would say my biggest takeaway was the Eagles coaching staff. They do personify Nick Sirianni and his personality. They are cocky. They are a-holes. Like, they personify. And whether I think I don't like it, but I think it's a good thing. That is their culture. That is who they are.
Yeah.
Yep. When the Chiefs got a call that they every coach, what the hell? Oh, they always do that. Like, literally, like, they're like that. They're complaining.
Yeah.
They're whining. When the game was over, but it wasn't over, when it was like third down and inches for the 2-minute warning, they just needed another game. Another inch to end the game. Coach over there, fat lady singing, boys. Don't worry about it. It's all over. And that was even before that play. Like, they are They're very cocky, and they have a right to be right now. But
so
it
coaches,
pissed me off.
The coaches were talking trash on the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they really, look, I'll say I don't like them. I don't like their fans, and the fans don't like Sirianni, I don't think at times, but Sirianni is one of them. He's like the perfect representation
he is.
of that city and of that fan base. And the fact that their coaches were talking trash on the Chiefs is something that we need to talk more about. Because that'll fuel the fire, I'm sure, and whatnot. But
you could tell they didn't take us seriously.
Yeah,
I'm serious. I'm not even saying that.
They didn't take the Chiefs seriously going into that game.
No.
But I will say this: as much as I hate Nick Sirianni and everything around, at least they are who they are, and they're not faking and trying to be something that they're not.
Agreed.
This is who I am. This is my personality. This is what I'm about. You're either going to embrace me or you're not, and I don't care.
Yep, I love it, man. Be the heel. Be the evilness that everybody wants to beat, because when it's great, Sirianni's great. When it gets bad, like that dude was getting fired last year.
Oh my God!
At the end of the year, they were talking about now everybody's like, "Oh, we love him, Big Dom."
Give him a week. Give him a week. They lose a game next week or something like that. They'll want him fired in Philadelphia.
Yep. I'm Big Dom, and I'm endorsed by Oasis Tanning.
Yeah, but I don't know that there's a coach that personifies their fan base more than Nick Sirianni does. Like it's like they went to South Philly Central Casting, found that guy, and threw him out there, and it works, and it works in that town.
And they fall in line, man. The coaches are like, okay, cool, that's the way we are. We're pompous, we're rude. Yeah, we think we own the place, and they do.
They do. They're Super Bowl champs.
They do.
And they walk around like they do because they do.
Well, on the other side, we'll get to the script and how wrong we were, but how right Mac was. He tried to tell us. We didn't listen. We refused, but he tried to tell us. Even pissed my stepmother off. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trent McDuffie, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, everybody's always looking for that perfect activity, perfect thing to do. What are we going to do tonight? The answer to all of those what are we going to do questions is pretty simple. It is Foaling, football plus bowling plus bar, and that is Foaling Warehouse, Kansas City. And we're talking about an activity that is perfect for everybody, right? You want to do a date night? You want to do a guy's night out? You want to do, an office party? Maybe you're starting to think about your holiday parties this year. Foaling is the perfect spot for all of that because it is football plus bowling plus beer, and that equals Foaling Warehouse, Kansas City. It is bowling with a football. You're going to set up those pins, and you're going to throw a football at them, knock them all down. First one to knock them down wins, re-rack them, and start again. And if you hit the 5 pin, they call that the bonk pin at Foaling. Knock it down all by itself. The bonk horn goes off. You get to put your name on the wall, and you get all the bragging rights. Plus, at Foaling, you can cater your own event, whether it's 2 people and you want to bring in sandwiches, or it's a group of 20 and you want to have it catered by whatever, you can do that at Foaling. They've got a great bar as well, man. Beer selection out of this world, great cocktails. So reserve your lane now at FoalingKC.com. That's FoalingKC.com, and get your Foal on.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and let me tell you about my people at GiveMeTheVin.com. Give Me the VIN wants to buy your car, whether it's your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with those dealerships, those annoying hassles, all that stuff that the dealership brings, and private sale tire kickers, and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car, and now it's even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com big cash giveaway. Give Me the VIN is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. Get 1,000 chances to win if they buy your car. For more details, go to their website, GiveMeTheVin.com. So again, say goodbye to the dealerships and say goodbye to the private sale tire kickers and go to GiveMeTheVin.com. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. And if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At Heartland Men's Health, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
98 years. That's how long Overhead Door Company of Kansas City has been repairing and replacing garage doors. Locally owned and operated since 1927. Headquartered in Olathe. Always look for the iconic red ribbon of the genuine, the original Overhead Door Company of Kansas City. For same-day repair service 24/7, call Overhead Door Company of Kansas City, 816-221-0072, or schedule online at ohdkc.com.
Brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Gann Asphalt and Concrete, one contractor, all things parking lot. Kansas side, 35 northbound heavy past 95th Street. Stays very slow up to Shawnee Mission Parkway with an accident in the left lane. Northland, 35 southbound recovering, but still heavy from Pleasant Valley Road down towards Vivian. The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks. Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor, all things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes joins CDOT every Tuesday at 3:15 during the season for an exclusive one-on-one interview. Right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey sports station.
Time to cue the text line to tell us to don't quit our day jobs, even though our day jobs are... anyways... We do this every Monday because every Friday we give you what we think is going to be the script of the game, and it never goes as scripted unless you're Mac. So who gets who gets to be the lucky number one?
I don't know who I think Bob goes first.
Okay.
In this, do you want me to fire it away?
Sure, fire it away. Let's see how bad we did.
Chiefs.
Yeah. See how wrong we were.
Chiefs receive it. They go on a methodical drive to take an early 7-0 lead. People in the stadium will think Marty Ball's returned to Arrowhead, but it will be just what the doctor ordered. The offense is going to gain confidence. They're going to score a TD on 2 of their next 3 drives. I think the defense is going to come out pissed. I think Chris Jones does his job and messes with Jalen Hurts all day long. He won't get in any rhythm because of Chris Jones. This is a Chris Jones game for me, man. I'm challenging Chris Jones right now. Step up, man. Let's go. Be that best defensive player. I was watching something yesterday, I forget what it was, and they were talking about Aaron Donald and just what a menace he was, and these offensive linemen were talking about what a menace he is. I want people saying that about Chris Jones, and so this is the game for that. Spags will lock down that Philly offense. Kelsey doesn't take out any of our guys. Hey. Chris Jones does his job. Chiefs win 35-0.
All right, here's my script. The Chiefs look better because they're more prepared for the absence of Worthy, right? They've had a week in practice. This offense is going to look a little more clean. Pacheco looks more like what we thought he could be before the season started. Kelsey going to have a little more into the offense. 5 catches for him, but I'm still going to go with the Eagles on this one. They'll look like a better team. They'll be more talented. They'll just look stronger. Mahomes will keep this a game until the fourth quarter. The Eagles will be up by double digits. The Chiefs get a field goal in the fourth quarter. The defensive line looks bad again. Little to no pressure on Jalen Hurts. The Chiefs lose this one 28-20.
This game is close, and I mean real close. Chiefs find themselves down 10-0 in the first quarter. And then they seem to figure it out. Mahomes becomes him again. The whole game throws a late he throws a late game or a late half touchdown and gets it to 10-7. In the second half, they get a 50-yard field goal to tie it. Philly gets a field goal from Elliott to make it 13-10 late in the third quarter. Chiefs start the fourth quarter, and Hollywood gets a big gain. Another one of those 40-yard gains that ends with a Noah Gray tutty. That's right, Noah Gray anytime. Book it. Chiefs go up 17-13. Philly scores again with an A.J. Brown touchdown, and there we go. This is the game we want. And they make it 20-17. Then the 2-minute drill happens that we were robbed from last week because Chris Jones tried to be the Mr. Hero, and Justin Herbert got the first down. But this week it happens, and in dramatic fashion, Chiefs march down and score with a Travis Kelce touchdown to win it with 30 seconds left. The Chiefs win 24-20. I said the Eagles were going to win all week, but Mahomes as an underdog at Arrowhead is blasphemy. There is no way that man is losing this game as an underdog. Stare him in the face and tell him it. Chiefs win 24-20.
Gosh, I was doing so well with the score and the script, and then and then our parlay, Travis Kelce.
How'd that do?
He ruined our parlay.
Yeah.
Because if he catches that ball, it's a touchdown.
Right.
That's his 5th catch if he catches it, and that's Mahomes' second touchdown.
That one play.
Cash.
So let me explain gambling to you guys. That's how it goes.
That's it.
One play.
Ruined
One
the whole
play ruined the
parlay.
whole thing. It would have capitalized everything with that one catch.
I thought about that when I looked at the rundown this morning. I'm like, that's right.
That's right.
That one that drop that led to the interception would have been his 5th catch. Would have been a touchdown, which I guess hypothetically Mahomes probably doesn't throw the deep ball to Thornton, even though maybe he still does.
Maybe he does. We don't know where the game is at that point in time, right?
Golly.
I mean,
Mahomes would have had 3 total touchdowns and 0 interceptions. Turns into 2 total touchdowns, 1 interception.
One interception. And then, but Spags, I thought, really did a good job. Like, I think what's getting lost in the fact that the Chiefs lost this game yesterday is really how effing good the defense was yesterday. Like, Jalen Hurts had 101 yards passing. In the NFL today, like, Russell Wilson had 4.5 times more passing yards than Jalen Hurts did yesterday. If I were to tell you that Russell Wilson would have 4.5 times more passing yards than Jalen Hurts, do the Chiefs win that game? You say absolutely. They go out there and win that game. Jalen Hurts made a couple of big plays, but what Jalen Hurts did is what Patrick Mahomes used to do, and that's take advantage of the mistakes by the organization that they are playing. And we saw that yesterday. That was the hardest thing for me, and we'll talk more about this with Josh, who was down on the sidelines on the other side as well. We had both sidelines covered yesterday here. Nobody else did in Kansas City have guys on both sidelines that we did yesterday. Woo. You were on the Eagles sidelines. You said the Eagles coaches were making fun of the Chiefs and didn't take them seriously. Yep. We'll get Josh's take on his side. But we're watching the Eagles right now like it's 2020, 2021 with the Chiefs, 2022, even last year, where a team made a mistake and the Chiefs just boom, punched them right in the jugular and knocked them out, right? They just absolutely delivered that final knockout blow. The Chiefs had that delivered to them yesterday. They had 2 mistakes in the game that turned into points for Philadelphia, turned into touchdowns for Philadelphia that took points off the board for us. Though the missed field goal, the interception in the end zone off of Travis Kelce's hands, those are the 2 plays that made the entire difference in this ballgame. And that was it. Because I thought the defense was really good. When you can hold a quarterback in the NFL that won the Super Bowl last year to 101 yards passing, and 40 of them came on one play where he threw it up in the air and the guy caught it at the 1-yard line. Like, I really impressed the hell out of me. The defense did yesterday.
And that's with them losing Christian Fulton at the beginning of the game. He was in that first series, and then he was out the rest of the game, which again moved McDuffie back outside away from his primary position.
Right. And now they didn't get a lot of pressure, but that Norman Lott sack,
that was awesome.
You were right there, and that was like kind of by you, right? Like
sick, yes.
That was insane. I haven't seen a sack like that in a long time. Like, here comes Jalen Hurts, la-di-da-di-da, and then out of nowhere, Norman Lear blows that dude up, lifts him off the ground, decleated him, and planted his ass. And we all get a free Big Mac today.
Woo.
Oh, that's right.
Mac's awesome.
No doubt about it. Extra sauce. I'm that guy. I'm going to earn it.
Man, that was a hell of a sack, man. That was a hell of a sack.
He clotheslined him, dude.
Yeah, he wrecked him. I mean, well, as bad as Trent McDuffie got wrecked early in the game.
Yeah.
I like that dude got wrecked early in the game. Bounce back was fine. But, I mean, that Norman Lott thing yesterday I was like, holy cow.
We'll get to Josh Klingler at 8:30, but we'll also get to what Jeff Schwartz had to say. What are the Chiefs really good at right now here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs?
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Nick Bolton, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, today you're waking up with some joint pain, right? I know what it's all about. You went and played golf this weekend, and maybe you're thinking, that's fine. It's just a little bit sore. Or maybe you slept on the couch last night because you're like, I did a lot of yard work this weekend. My knees are barking. I can't walk up the stairs. I'll just sleep on the couch tonight. Don't let the pain dictate your life anymore. It's time to flip the script. And QC Kinetics is here to help you do just that. They use regenerative medicine, advanced cellular treatments that help your body heal and restore that damage in your joints. We're not talking about covering it up or cutting it out. We're actually helping heal and restore. And the results are long-term, lasting relief. So instead of planning your day around pain, plan it around life. Plan it around walking the dog until you're tired. Plan it around playing with the kids until you decide it's time to go in. Plan it on walking up the stairs tonight with no pain at all going to bed. At QC Kinetics, there's no surgery, no drugs, no long-term recovery, just a smarter, natural way to get your freedom back. So grab your MRIs and x-rays, and they'll make sure you're a good candidate. And your first consultation is free, so there's no reason to wait. Call QC Kinetics, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. Appointments available on Saturday with QC Kinetics.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and I can't think of any other reason why this season has been perfect other than the fact that you have the ability to grab a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka at the K, and now you can get Surfside absolutely anywhere across the Royals network, including your favorite outlets in Kansas. Grab a delicious Surfside today. It's only 100 calories, and the best part, 0 bubbles, so that means zero troubles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game or hanging out at a tailgate. Ask for Surfside at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
At Busey, banking is about more than numbers. It's about relationships. For over 150 years, we've been helping individuals, families, and businesses reach their goals with personalized service and local decision-making. Whether you're opening your first account or planning your next big move, we're here with the tools and support to help you move forward with confidence. Busey Bank, your partner for life's moments, both big and small. Member FDIC.
This football season, it's big beef season. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution and taste the steaks, burgers, even Wagyu hot dogs that are changing the way America eats beef. Booth Creek has 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll and 135th Street in Metcalf, where they sample mouth-watering Wagyu every day. And their beef experts will lead you to the perfect cut with same-day delivery coming soon. Life's too short to settle for lame grocery store meat. Your tailgate is made for more. Choose Booth Creek, always open at boothcreekwagyu.com.
I'm McCall with Lee Summit Subaru, and it's time to make a big deal out of nothing. Announcing Lee Summit Subaru's 0% event. Up to 0% financing on select 2025 Subaru models for 72 months. And we have the largest selection of Subaru certified vehicles in Kansas City, starting as low as 1.9% for 72 months.
0% event and a lifetime warranty. Fall in love with driving again at Lee Summit Subaru.
Based on January 2025 through June 2025 Kansas City inventory listings.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvio with M. Shamus Brazilian Grill in the village of Burlington Creek. Holidays will be here before you know it, and M. Shamus is ready to get a jingle from you. From our all-you-can-eat hot and cold gourmet salad bar to our 12 cuts of beef, lamb, pork, or chicken. Go to mshamus.com to order our famous Brazilian glazed holiday hams in advance, or set a holiday party date for a table of 1 to a party of 100. Go to mshamus.com and discover the joy of dining.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter? Right? And the best part? They accept Discover. Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
What's up, football fans? Picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first touchdown scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older. This specific promotional offer is not available in Mississippi, Pennsylvania, Puerto Rico, or Ontario. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. In Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. In Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. 1-800-BETS-OFF in Iowa. 1-800-981-0023 in Puerto Rico. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Looking to drive your finances downfield? Main Street Credit Union is the hometown team you can trust. We help you build credit, lower monthly expenses, and finance with confidence. Or if you need a loan to grow your small business, we've got flexible options and no hidden fees. At Main Street, it's not just about the win, it's about keeping Kansas City moving forward. One goal, 1 yard, 1 member at a time. Get in the game at mainstreetcu.org.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 35 northbound hit delays around 95th Street. Off again, on again, heavy up towards Shawnee Mission Parkway with an accident in the left lane. North lane 35 southbound recovering. Make your way from Pleasant Valley Road down towards the 29 interchange. Just some lingering delays in through there. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan traffic.
Coming up in about 10 minutes, Josh Klingler will join our show, Chiefs sideline reporter for the Chiefs Radio Network. Boy, he's got a late one this week. But, hey, doesn't have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and be in this chair.
They're home this week because I'm going to the game on Wednesday.
Oh, wait, what? You're talking about the Royals?
Yeah.
Oh,
you're talking about Kling.
Yeah.
You and I were talking Royals before we went into break. I heard Josh. I was like, wait a second.
That makes total sense. Yeah, we got Josh after Josh.
Yeah.
But first Josh.
We got a lot of Joshing around here today.
And then tomorrow we got another Josh.
We do? Who's that?
That's
Briscoe.
Oh, that's right. I thought maybe we had Josh Simmons scheduled for yesterday, figuring out how he's faster than Tyreek Hill. How does Tyreek Hill like the fact that Josh Simmons is faster than he is?
Yeah, I don't like that pick.
Josh Simmons, man. Holy
That's like
cow.
horseradish.
Yeah.
Still seeing that guy like, oh my God, that's 71.
Amazing.
Where the hell did he come from?
When I first saw it on the sideline, I was like, is that 74? I was like, no, it can't be 74.
No.
That's 71. That makes sense.
I mean, he trucked it over, man.
That's awesome.
Right there, he became a fan favorite.
Saved a touchdown.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Big time. And he came from the opposite side of the field and came sprinting over. I'm like, oh, my.
You know who didn't sprint for 1 second after that happened?
Travis?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which, I know he wasn't going to catch him. You can take for what it is. I know that's the football guy. Like, I got to sprint. But it's a little annoying to see.
Yes, but also I know I would have been Travis in that situation. I know I would have been. I know who I am as a human being. And I would have done the exact same thing. And I think 95% of us would have done the exact same thing that Travis did in that situation. You get turned around, you drop the ball, you're pissed at jeez.
Mm-hmm.
There it goes the other way. And it happens like even faster than the way that I just went. Because I know for me, I would have been the same way. I would have thrown my hands up and I would have collapsed and had to be carried off the field. Josh Simmons is not me. That dude boated down the sidelines, man, and blew that dude up on the sideline. I think he took out Sirianni, if I'm not mistaken.
Big Tom. Got to take those hits, Big Tom. Jeff Schwartz, Mitchell Schwartz's older brother that we all are familiar with, said this yesterday on Twitter after the game was over. Says, I think the best way to sum up the Chiefs is they just aren't that good right now. And maybe they won't be this season. What do they do well at the moment? Stop the run, not winning many games, if that's it. Just a flawed team. It's only week 2, but it's not a great start. So what would you say right now the Chiefs are doing well? It's a long silence. Is there something that the Chiefs right now are doing something where you're like, keep doing that, but let's change this, and this? Because they're 0-2 for a reason, right?
Yeah.
I will say I'm not worried at all with this team being 0-2. I will honestly say that.
I'm not worried at all, but what do they do? I think they're two different questions. Not worried, yeah.
I think what they do well is they still continue to stay in these games. Like they're not getting blown out. They lost 21-27 in week 1. They lost 20-17. What they've got to do is take a look in the mirror, right? What's that Michael Jackson song? I'm starting with the man in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
I got to make a change. Look, you are Chris Jones. You have nothing to prove to anyone. You are Travis Kelce. You have nothing to prove to anyone. But now you do, because you try to do more than what you actually have to do. Just be you. Quit overthinking things. Quit doing these things. Butker missed a field goal. Trent McDuffie misses that jump ball that I think if we replay that 99 times, he's going to get it 98. He just didn't get it that one time. Kelce had a rough first 2 weeks of the season. Mahomes not being able to hit Thornton on that deep ball. I mean, literally, you look at that, everybody just, whoa. Like, as soon as he threw it, he was like, oh, gosh.
You have to hit
and then they went right back to the well. What I'd like to see them do is incorporate that early in the game. Go out there and just throw deep bombs. I don't care. You're 0-2. You've got to mix it up. You've got to get back to what made you this team. They are not the 2019 Chiefs. They're not the 2022 Chiefs. They're not the 2024 Chiefs. They're not. They're a new team of a Chiefs team. They have to figure out who they are. They got to get back to their identity. And once they do that, things will start to fall into place. We heard DJ say that earlier. We were 1-5, and Andy Reid came to the locker room and said, hey, guys, I know it looks doom and gloom. I know it looks like the sky is falling, Chicken Little's right outside the locker room. But I'm telling you right now, you fix this, and this, get back to who you are, things will happen. 10 in a row.
And that's the message that Andy Reid is going to have this week. I'm glad we had DJ on to talk about that because it really got my memory going a lot from what we experienced back in 2015. And like I told DJ, we weren't really paying attention to the Chiefs. We just weren't. The Royals were winning. It was the World Series. It was all of this baseball stuff. So they were kind of a quiet 1-5. And it was a completely different team than it is right now. Andy Reid's a better coach. We have a better quarterback. And we will have ultimately better weapons on this team. And that's the problem that I think we see in all of this now with this football team is that people want to make rash decisions, rash judgments. We have not had a healthy and full team ever this year, right? Like there are teams that went into opening day with a full, healthy, this is as good as we're ever going to be roster. The Chiefs haven't had this is healthy, this is as good as we're ever going to be roster because they haven't had their guys. They lost number 2 in the first 3 plays. They lost number 1 for 6 games before the season even started. So they were just hoping to bide time. I still believe if Worthy doesn't get hurt, we're 2-0. We're not 0-2. I think he's that big a difference of a player. And the reason I'm able to say that is because these are self-inflicted wounds in close games. And I don't know if these games are close. If you have the ability and the connection with Worthy and Patrick Mahomes, it makes a big difference. And I used the analogy earlier. If Mac walks in here and Dusty and I are off and he's got 2 people looking at him that he kind of knows but really doesn't know, is familiar with them but really isn't, it's not going to be the same thing. Same thing at your job. Whatever it is that you do, if you work with 2 people that you're not normally used to working with, it's going to take some time to get to where we need to be. That's why I'm not in panic mode for this right now. And I think, Mac, you said it earlier, there's not a great team right now in the NFL. We don't know who the best team in the league is. I mean, seriously, I mean, we just don't know who the best team is in the NFL, who the dominating team is in the NFL. But what we do know is that the Chiefs are getting back 2 major offensive weapons that nobody else in the NFL is getting back.
You just got to get to 500 until week 7.
It's like you got to survive.
All these other teams are like the prom queen right now in everybody else's eyes, right? They all look good right now, but as they age, they're going to get old, they're going to get fat, they're going to get that Kendall Crawford going in their thing. Mm-hmm. They're going to live out in Leawood, they're going to do their thing, they're going to go to lunches, they're going to go to brunches, they're going to gain some weight. The Kansas City Chiefs are much like me. I look great now. I didn't look great then. I got better with age.
You had a glow up.
That's right. And as the season goes along for the Kansas City Chiefs, They're going to have their glow up while all these hot teams right now are eating pudding and pie and peanut butter and drinking wine out of their Stanleys and sitting at brunch, and they're getting fat and they're getting happy. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are like, I'm going to go to the J. I'm going to start working out, man. I'm going to look good. I'm going to cut my diet. I'm going to do all this stuff. I'm going to be really good in the old age. When the old age reaches here, like the end of the season, middle of the season, all of a sudden the Chiefs are going to look like this woman who you're like, oh my God, I didn't know she was that beautiful under all of that. And here they are. The Chiefs will be the prom queen around Halloween when everybody else is turning into the pumpkin.
We're going to let our hair down and take those glasses off. And all of a sudden, oh, wow.
Yeah, where was she all along? No, she was there all. It was just a little rough. It took a while to find her identity this season.
I love it. That's a great analogy.
Thank you.
I think the thing that the Chiefs do well right now, other than quarterback play, would be, I don't really know. I don't really know. I think their defense looked good yesterday.
Defense was really good yesterday, guys. Seriously, we've got to praise that defense yesterday.
Great. Defense looked great. That's why I'm not worried about yesterday's. You guys saw me after week one's loss. I was a little panicky, a little worried. I'm not panicking at all after this loss. I thought they were going to lose that game yesterday. They did. They looked better in that loss than I expected them to. And that defense was awesome. Like, the Eagles were trying hard to do a lot of different things. Saquon is just amazing, and he was able to do enough. But Jalen Hurts didn't have open wide receivers.
Nope.
Devontae Smith had to make that play. A.J. Brown had to make a one-handed snag on a slant route while falling, to the ground. They did not have things come easy to them yesterday, which if you would have said after week one.
And the only reason they did is because the Chiefs allowed them to have easy given
because
to
they
them.
made mistakes on the offensive side. The defense was not the fault yesterday. So I'm not worried. I think I tweeted it yesterday. They're winning their division. They're making the AFC Championship game. Calm down.
I like that. Yeah, I'm still in on all that. But I will say, with this team and where they are, they've got the perfect leader, too. They really do, and Andy Reid, because I guarantee you he's going to walk in there today and go, guys, we're fine.
Yeah.
Like you're expecting, if you're a member of the Chiefs today, I would imagine, to walk in there, get berated, oh my God, it's not going well. That's why you don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
You walk in there today and you say, guys, we're great. I feel great about where we are right now. We made 3 mistakes so far this season. That's why we're where we are. We're not where we are because we're not good. We're not where we are because we're old. We're not where we are because teams are passing us by. We're where we are right now because we made a couple of mistakes. We'll get those things cleaned up. That's the way that Andy Reid has to approach it, and I think that's the way Andy Reid will approach this thing because that's what he's done in the past.
Yeah, because Monday's just normally video? Is that what that is?
Well, I don't know anymore.
I was going to say, do you get on it and start going?
I mean, Wednesday's the first day of the week. Tuesday's usually the off day. Come in, look at the video, all that kind of stuff. But I think right now, if you're the Chiefs, you don't change. You don't go into panic mode. I think if you do anything different, then you are going into panic mode, right? And then the team sees that, and the team feeds off its coach. It feeds off its leaders. I mean, when your leaders go into panic mode, your coach goes into panic mode, well, I guess we're panicking because our leaders are panicking right now. So I think you just got to keep it cool, calm, and collected. And however you approach a Monday is how you approach a Monday. And you continue to do what you normally do if you were 0-2 or 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, look, I know it's 0-2, but I'm not in panic mode.
No.
I think you have a win on the schedule this week. I think you can play with these other, look, you played first place in the division's on the line tonight, starting at 9 o'clock between the Chargers and the Raiders.
Yeah.
If the Raiders win, they're 2-0, and they are the front runners in the AFC West. If the Chargers win, they are 2-0. They are the front runners in the AFC West. The Chiefs 0-2, looking from the bottom up as they move forward through the season. We look into the sideline view of Josh Klingler as he joins the show now.
He's traded sleep for tennis elbow and Bob for high school kids.
That's John Klinger.
But he's still the best in the business down there on the sidelines.
Let's go to the sideline. There's Josh Klinger.
It's Watson. Yeah, twice tonight. Justin Watson gets the big play. Jalen Watson gets the big play.
Here's Chiefs Radio Network sideline reporter Josh Klingler with Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Watson, yes!
John Klinger is who that is.
One of my favorites.
All right, Kling.
There is a guy at my new job. He's an older gentleman, and he keeps calling me John, and I just don't even change it. Let it go.
Didn't you have a boss for years that called you Jason, and you were on the
Jason,
air, and he didn't know your name?
Yeah, that one was a great bit because he was supposed to be listening to what I was doing, I think in my radio job. And yeah, he called me Jason for 5 years.
So that's how you make it in radio. You just never give them your real name, so you can't get fired because they get the wrong name either way they get it right.
I was like, well, this guy will never fire me because I could just say he didn't ever listen to me.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this, because this is how I started our interview off with DJ. And Kling, I want to ask you this. 0-2, what's the number one takeaway from this team from your perspective?
I guess that just the cohesion's not there yet. And they really need, Rashee Rice and Xavier Worthy. They just look like a different offense without two dynamic playmakers at wide receiver. I think that's kind of a glaring omission for this team right now. And I know that they have played in the past without, some of these pieces, but it just looks like for this offense, they need those two. There's not anything, as much as we don't like, end arounds and bubble screens. Xavier Worthy's really good at that. Rice runs the middle of the field so well, and it just looks different without those two. I mean, there was a set yesterday in which I think the 3 tight ends and Jason Brownlee were all out as the wide receivers, and I thought, this is not exactly what anybody probably tried to draw up. So to me, so far, I think it's who they haven't had, and I know they're going to have to probably deal with that at least several more weeks for Rice, and maybe another week or two. We'll see for Xavier Worthy, but they look different without a primary catcher.
Well, and I thought what was interesting yesterday, Josh, and this is kind of my takeaway from walking out of that ballpark yesterday, is like the stuff that we used to be able to do, we're not able to do, like capitalizing on mistakes or making mistakes and not having to worry about those mistakes. Now every mistake we make seemingly is a major mistake, like it was reversed for the last 10 years where a team made a mistake and boom, hit them in the face. Now we make a mistake, it's like they hit us in the face.
Yeah, I made note of that. During the broadcast, I said, the tough thing is today, field goal miss. Eagles go down and then score a touchdown.
Right.
Fail to convert on a 4th down. Eagles go down and score a field goal. Mm-hmm. Obviously, the Travis Kelce ball popping up in the air, intercepted, mistake, go back the other way, eventually leads to a touchdown. Those are things that Chiefs did to people before. Yes. Those are those things. And Mitch just said, well, yeah, those are things championship teams do, and the Eagles are the ones that are the defending champs. I'm like, yeah, that's one way to look at it. Like, they're the ones that are doing that to people now. And the Chiefs maybe aren't, or certainly weren't in yesterday's game, but every single time that they did not capitalize, it went back the other way for some type of points. Maybe not directly, but that next drive went boom down the field for points. So yeah, it's not dire straits. It's not the end of the world. I have avoided, and I know, Bob, I was texting you some stuff last night. We were kind of joking around about the national landscape.
Right.
It's not doom and gloom. I still think this team, I looked at the schedule at the beginning of the season. I'm like, man, if they started like 2-4, I know they're going to reel off like 8 straight wins, and it's going to be fine. And, they'll catch up. I'm glad. I still think that is going to be the case. They'll figure things out. But yeah, right now you've lost 2 single score games where you haven't played well. So yeah. I guess if there is a silver lining, it continues to be that, where you just haven't done a lot of things well, and you were very much in ball games, but they were on the right side of those last year.
Well, and you look at that game yesterday, you mentioned all those miscues, and that's what I had highlighted as well. Every time they made a mistake, the Eagles scored points. Their 2 touchdowns came off the missed field goal and the interception. I mean, if you convert on those 2 things right there, the Chiefs end up blowing out the Eagles yesterday.
Yeah, those are tough. And again, those are things that they did to people. The games they pulled out of the fire last year, that's what was happening, right? A team missed a field goal, and you're like, well, that's uncharacteristic. Boom, Chiefs would march the ball down the field. They get a fortunate play down near the goal line. Boom, the Chiefs would then drive it down the field. So, yes, it looked like a reverse flip from what they were doing to people last year. Again, I think quickly turned. I think in that locker room yesterday, quiet, but I didn't feel like it was like a down bunch by any means. I think that they were probably ready to tune out a lot of what was going to be said on the outside. And, a few of the players I talked to just said, hey, you just have to kind of stay in the moment and not get out of your head now, and stay together, stay in the moment, and just move on to the next one, and you'll be able to dig yourself out of it. And I think they can. I don't think that this is, again, I don't think this is anything to be panicked about. 0-2 is not great, but They just have to get a few tweaks, and I think better offensively. I think defensively they may have made a little bit more progress yesterday. Certainly, we're better against the run and the crossing routes and those types of things. But offensively, they got to figure out what their identity is. That's the troubling part. I don't know what this team is offensively right now. Other than Patrick Mahomes is really good at scrambling.
Yeah, I'm glad that you bring up the identity because you're over there front row, front and center on that sideline. What is the demeanor? What is like the mannerisms that are going on late into the games? You've been in Brazil when you saw that, backs against the wall, coming from behind. This game, kind of the same script, right? Coming from behind, backs against the wall, things aren't going their way. What is the demeanor? What's the attitude, mid-third quarter, early fourth quarter on that sideline?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell if I don't think that there's like a crack. I mean, before it looked like a steely intensity, like we're doing this. I don't know if that arrogance is popping around there. I would say probably not, because obviously in game one we saw people kind of butting heads with one another. Yesterday, Travis Kelce, bobbles that play, and he walked down the sideline 3 or 4 times. No one said a word to him. And he just kind of was like staring off in the distance, had a mad look on his face, and looked, kind of like a guy you didn't want to approach kind of look,
Right.
and then went and sat down. Other times I've seen like a little more pep and whatever. So I think everybody's trying to figure out what they need to be doing for themselves. Finally, Andy Reid went over and kind of tapped him, and then other people then, kind of jumped in after that point. But it's not quite the confident bounce right now, because I think they're kind of searching for what exactly is going on, especially offensively. I think, I've seen probably more slamming of helmets by the offense than I've seen in a while through a couple games. And they'll come off the field very dissatisfied and kind of ticked off, the offensive linemen primarily, trying to figure out kind of where they need to be going offensively.
Yeah, you usually see the helmet throwing as, by the defense, right? Those guys have done it for years, and you just kind of let them fizzle their way out. You're seeing them do it on offense. And the thing that concerns me is not that they're throwing the helmets, Josh, or, Kelsey's walking around going, I'm tired of this bleep. It's the fact that it's week 2 and they already seem kind of broken on offense. Like, I think losing Worthy broke them bigger than anybody can ever imagine. They knew they were going to be without Rice, but once they lost Worthy in week 1 and they knew they weren't going to have him in week 2, that changes the dynamic of everything. So I think everybody's kind of on the struggle bus right now, trying to do too much instead of just doing what they're capable of doing.
Now, I will say it's also very easy to slam the helmet guys, because they have these like little posts on the bench, and I think they blow out heat when it's like cold outside, and you put your helmet in, it's supposed to be like a helmet warmer.
Yeah.
But it also just holds your helmet, so it's really easy to go up there, just slam it on there, and feel like a sense of I've gotten some frustration out. So it's not like they're bouncing them off the ground or anything. They just go and they slam it in their little helmet holders. So I think it's a little, they made it a little too easy for them to slam.
Gotcha. Have you ever put your face on that thing? Is it really hot air? Like what is that thing?
Yeah, it kind of just blows little hot air, like that they run through the warming bench too.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So
cool.
It's kind of nice. But yes, it's very easy then to take your helmet, just plop it on there and with vigor and look like you're really ticked off.
Well, Kling, hopefully they're 1-2 after the game on Sunday night against those Giants, and we'll talk to you again on Monday at the same time, and hopefully it's still John Klinger.
And also, too, guys, I know I used to always make a point of when I smelled weed. I didn't smell any yesterday for some weird reason, so I don't know. Maybe the fans weren't into it either.
Well, no, they were in the park.
I usually get the waft down to the sidelines at some point, but they must have kept it all outside.
You know what? I didn't smell it inside the stadium yesterday, really. In the bathrooms I did, but not like in the crowd.
There was some weird onion smell from like one of the concessions or something that was blowing down. It was not the herbal fragrance of legalized Missouri.
Let me ask you this, and I want you to get to the bottom of this. Can you buy ice cream at the stadium?
I don't know. I mean,
because the Italians were in town and they were looking for ice cream, and they're like, we couldn't find ice cream other than like these little balls. I'm like, oh, the Dippin' Dots, right? They wanted ice cream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure Dippin' Dots are available because they're the future.
They've been about for 30 years.
Ice cream.
Yeah, well, find that out for next week. All right,
do that.
Of all the things I was gonna delve into, it should be ice cream at the stadium. I'm more intrigued by Was that a security curtain for Taylor underneath this? I don't know.
Yeah, what was that? That was strange too. Did you see that happen, or what was?
I did not.
Okay.
I just saw videos of somebody being escorted in through with a curtain, and everybody assumed it was Taylor Swift. I don't know. It's very, very strange.
Well, Kling, we'll talk to you again next Monday. We appreciate the time as always.
Sounds good, guys.
Later. Josh Klinger there, sideline reporter for the Kansas City Chiefs. Coming up on the other side, we get to our Chiefs' thoughts and what the audio from Fox had to say about the tush push, so you can tell us that we're not biased. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Leo Chanel, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, it's a big day. It is my day to go save big at Hy-Vee because after a Chiefs game, the day after, I save big on gas. It's so simple, and I need a couple of things at Hy-Vee today, so I'm going to run there later on this afternoon because Hy-Vee can score me savings at the pump. Win or lose, I'll earn a fuel saver discount based on the Chiefs score and the amount I spend. So yesterday, the Chiefs scored 17 points. I'll save 17 cents a gallon when I spend $17 at Hy-Vee today. It's all that simple. Every day after a Chiefs game, win or lose, you're going to save money on the gas based on the amount of points that the Chiefs score. So it's 17 cents today when you spend $17 only at Hy-Vee.
Guys, this sports season, it's game on at Synergen X and Load T Center, the MVPs of testosterone replacement therapy. Are you ready to tackle low energy and achieve your health goals like a pro? We've got a winning game plan with a personalized TRT. Book a free consultation and automatically enter for a chance to win autographed sports memorabilia or tickets for major sporting events. Female patients are also eligible. For more information to book an appointment, visit trtmvp.com. That's trtmvp.com.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app is your home for all your favorite football bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win with FanDuel. Any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token on either game of your choosing for Monday night. So whether that's the Bucs or Texans, or maybe you want to do an AFC West matchup between the Chargers and the Raiders. Maybe you want to take an anytime touchdown, a first touchdown, maybe over under on the point spread. It doesn't matter. Make sure that FanDuel is your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com, use my promo code KFNZ, and remember to play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, and also 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Kansas, opt-in required. Bonus issue is nominal drawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. FanDuel is offering online sports wagering in Kansas under agreement with Kansas Star Casino, LLC. Gambling problem? Get help with your best bet. Call 1-800-522-4700. Visit kansasgamblinghelp.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
What's up, football fans? Picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first touchdown scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older. This specific promotional offer is not available in Mississippi, Pennsylvania, Puerto Rico, or Ontario. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. In Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. In Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. 1-800-BETS-OFF in Iowa. 1-800-981-0023 in Puerto Rico. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Say goodbye to dealerships and private sale tire kickers when you sell your car to GiveMeTheVin.com. Now we're even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com Big Cash Giveaway. Win $25,000 in cash every month. Sell us your car to increase your odds of winning. No purchase necessary. For official rules, go to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Gen Z men with college degrees have almost the same unemployment rate today as Gen Z men without a degree. Seems kind of like a no-win situation, but there is a third option: Centric Training.
Centric offers hands-on technology, job skills training. No history, no biology, just technology, and they train you in 4 months, not 4 years. And then they help you find a job if you're unsure about your job future. Go to Centric.com and book a call with my buddy Russ Mondry.
Cybersecurity is the future. Centric can make it your future.
Brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's country song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 35 northbound recovering. Earlier accident at Shawnee Mission Parkway has cleared. Lingering slowdowns coming up from around 87th Street, but it's lightened up considerably. It looks like 435 eastbound. You may have a little trouble coming off of the 35 northbound ramp there. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Sometimes I wish that people on the text line were general managers in the NFL world. Because somebody said, I got an idea of how to fix the running back situation. Go trade for Kenny Walker. Because Seattle will be like, here you go. We'll take it. We'll do it.
Yeah, they would. Right now, maybe.
You think they'd let Charbonnet be the guy and let Kenny Walker
got
go?
More carries yesterday, I believe.
He did. What's Kyron Williams doing in Los Angeles?
Like, dude, there's like call some people.
They may. They may. But again, I don't have enough information to say whether or not we don't have the running backs or whether or not we have a coach that just won't use the running backs. Like, you can bring all these guys in. Is he going to use them? Are we still going to see the same commitment to the running game, or is he not committing to the running game because he doesn't like the talent? But if he didn't like the talent, why did he allow the general manager to bring the players back? And so it's one of those circular arguments that is great for sports talk radio, right? We need a running back. We have running backs. The coach won't use the running backs. Do we not have running backs, or does the coach not use the running backs? If we get a different running back, will the coach use the running back? And so that's the thing. Like, I don't know. And I guess I just look by, the patterns that we have. It's not Andy Reid's first love to go to the running game.
But even like Mahomes went to both Hunt and Pacheco two separate times in the flat. And other running backs, you'd watch Mahomes or a quarterback make that pass. You go, okay, it was 3rd and 5 or 2nd and 6. Like, okay, this is 7 yards. This is a guy in the flat with space. Make one guy miss.
They get blown up right away.
And they get just destroyed, man. It's 2 or 3 yards.
Didn't we draft a kid in the 7th round out of SMU?
Exactly.
That's supposed to be pretty good or, decent, or like, we're not even utilizing that guy, Brashard Smith, right?
One target early in the game.
That was it.
Yep.
That was it. And they never went back to him. So I don't know if he's not any good. I can't just sit there and say, well, Andy's not utilizing him, so he must not be good. How do we really know what this kid can do in games unless he gets that opportunity to do it in games? And I'll go back to the same analogy that I had with Andy Reid earlier. As a parent, you tell your kids not to do stuff, and finally you just let them do stuff. They make a mistake, and then you take it away from them. And that's kind of where, like, Andy was. Everybody talked about the running game. He ran the ball a little bit, got stuffed, and then didn't go back to the running game. It's like, I don't understand why we allow, or not we, but why he allows himself to be so kind of one-dimensional at times when it comes to the offense, especially when that dimension is at about 50% from where it's supposed to be about right now.
So I talked about it earlier about the tush push and what Fox had to say because you guys, Mac was on the sideline, you were in the seats watching at Arrowhead, and obviously I'm at the house, having people over watch the game, and this is what they said about the tush push on Fox.
I am done with the tush push, guys. It's a hard play to officiate like we've been talking about. So they either ruled progress or that Hurts was down. Really hard to see what's happening with the football. We're inside 2, so replay has looked at this, and they've determined that there was no fumble.
Who was that? Was that the rules guy on
Dean
Fox?
Blandino.
Dean Blandino. He's tired of the tush push.
He's done with it.
And I would have said if you would have asked me 24 hours ago, I didn't care about the tush push. It's like, just go out there and stop it. I'm done. I don't like kickoff rules changed. I don't like overtime rules changed. But then what happened yesterday, we're not changing a rule because I don't like the rule. We're changing the rule because we saw 2 blatant false starts that the referees can't officiate the play properly because they don't even know what's going on down there. And that's why when I look at it now, my perception has changed. If they weren't offsides and they weren't false starting, I would have no problem with the tush push. The fact that on 2 of those plays yesterday, there were blatant false starts by the offense and the centers lined up offsides, that's now where I say, okay, this is now cheating. This isn't bending the rules or Belichicking this thing up. This is blatantly cheating right now, knowing that nobody is going to call this stuff because they can't, so you're going to go out there and blatantly get away with it. That's why the tush push needs to change. Not because it works, because it's not legal anymore.
Somebody made a great point that the Eagles, every drive, start off and it's 1st and 8.
It's 1st and 8 every drive. 100%. No, we said that last week. Like you are 1st and 8 every single time. All you have to do is get 8 yards. And now I want to see the NFL throw a false start penalty on this week. Whoever they're playing this week.
Well, make sure Collinsworth is calling the game, and he will.
Because that was a standalone game yesterday on Fox, unless you were a nitwit and watching like the Broncos or whoever else was on CBS yesterday. Everybody was watching that game yesterday, right? Everybody was watching that game yesterday. And now you're on Instagram, you're on X, you're on TikTok, wherever you get your social media stuff. You're seeing the video ad nauseum. Now the NFL really does need to have a serious conversation about this because of what happened yesterday with the false starts. Again, this is not because, the Chiefs didn't stop it or nobody stops it. I'm all for it. But if you're not going to do it right within the rules and the framework of the game, then we can't be doing this play.
Again, here is Dean Blandino on Blandino, Nixon 5.
I am done with the tush push, guys. It's a hard play to officiate like we've been talking about. So they either ruled progress or that Hurts was down. Really hard to see what's happening with the football. We're inside 2, so replay has looked at this, and they've determined that there was no fumble.
So it's not us complaining. You lost the game because of your superstars and your head coach not being what they used to be. That's why you lost the game.
You didn't lose the game because of the tush push.
And I want to reiterate that. That is not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it is more of a, because you could be pissed, right? Like a lot of people, because like, how many of you listeners, texters, YouTube watchers, Bob, Mac, how many of you watch the game and as soon as it's 3rd and 1, you're like,
well, you know it's over. Or like you stop them on 3rd and 1 and you're also like, well, damn, that was a great stop. But or it's 2nd and 8 and they complete a pass for 7 and they're short of the sticks by a yard. You think, all right, over. 3rd and 1, but now you don't have an opportunity. And again, that's fine. Again, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
But you're not doing within the rules of the game now. And that's the issue. It would be like, Travis Kelce taking the ball and throwing it over the goalpost like Tony Gonzalez used to do and expecting to get 3 points for that because, instead of kicking it, we're just going to dunk it now because that's what we like to do. Mm-hmm. Well, that's not within the framework of the game. Well, neither is the tush push now. There's no difference in that at all. They're both illegal. And now it needs to be looked at. But it won't be this year because you're in the middle of a season now.
You can't.
So it's not going to be stopped. But what can be stopped is the referee throwing a flag every single time they do that. And that's where the NFL can come and crack down on this one now. If they really want to crack down on this thing, all right, we saw the video. We're throwing the flag every single time for false starts.
Have to.
Yep.
Have to.
But you know what? That just fuels that.
Oh, it
that
fuels
hate
it. Yeah, it does.
You had Sirianni, Big Dom, truth doubters, Gilly the kid or whatever his name is that's always playing, what's his name? Too short, blow the whistle. Then you add this play, you add the false starts. They're slowly taking that hatred of throne of the Chiefs, and it's just shifting right over to the Eagles. And I'm okay with it because they lean into it.
But they're
them.
also hateable, too. I mean, you got a hateable coach. We don't.
Yep.
You got a hateable goon on the sidelines. We don't. You have hateable fans. We don't. So they're going to be an easy team to hate, and the rest of the world is going to wish that the Chiefs were still back on top because you got a likable tight end, you got a likable coach, you got a likable quarterback, got likable people all over the place.
Eagles are boring.
They are kind of a boring team.
They're a great team, amazing, historic, whatever you want to say. That's a boring watch. Mm-hmm. It's a boring 3 hours. It just is.
Yeah, it was not exciting from them from an offensive standpoint yesterday at all, and look, until the NFL starts throwing the flags on it, they're just going to continue to do it. But I think just like they targeted Jawan Taylor, they need to start targeting this tush push.
We'll see. We'll talk to Josh Vernier on the other side here, our Royals insider on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for the Kansas City Royals.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Josh Simmons, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
All right, guys, let's have a conversation about your joint pain right now, right? You're probably waking up after a great weekend. You played golf, you played pickleball, you played some tennis, you hung out with the kids, you did all the yard work, and you're waking up this morning like, my joints are aching, man. I just don't know what I'm going to do. I'm allowing this pain to run my life. But you know what? We're not going to do that anymore. We're going to flip the script, and my friends at QC Kinetics are going to help you use regenerative medicine, advanced cellular treatments that help your body heal and restore the damage in your joints. Not cover it up and not cut it out, actually help heal and restore. And the results are just long-term lasting relief. So instead of planning your day around pain, you're planning it around life and walking the dog without stopping. You're playing ball with your kid until they're tired. And you know what you get to do tonight? You get to walk up the stairs and go to bed without any pain. QC Kinetics has no surgery, no drugs, no long-term recovery, just a smarter, natural way to get your freedom back. So grab your MRIs and x-rays. They'll make sure you're a good candidate, and your first consultation is free, so there's no reason to wait. Call QC Kinetics now, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. Appointments available on Saturday with QC Kinetics.
Kids are back in school, so schedule your project today that was put on hold this summer with Powell Exteriors KC Easy Financing and pay no interest until 2027. Whether a custom deck, patio, siding to windows, or roofing, they do it all, and they have a 10-year workmanship warranty. Take advantage of this fall weather and get your home improvement projects knocked out. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate now. The power of KC is Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
It's football season and snacking season, and nothing goes better with football and snacking better than Daisy Dips. And now Daisy came out with a delicious Daisy French onion dip and a Daisy ranch dip, and these are a game changer. From chips to wings to veggies, they all go better with Daisy Dips. And I love dipping pretzels into the Daisy French onion dip. It's amazing. And the best part, these are delicious as homemade dips because they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you find in your own kitchen. Look for Daisy Dips at a grocery store near you.
At Busey, banking is about more than numbers. It's about relationships. For over 150 years, we've been helping individuals, families, and businesses reach their goals with personalized service and local decision-making. Whether you're opening your account or planning your next big move, we're here with the tools and support to help you move forward with confidence. Busey Bank, your partner for life's moments, both big and small. Member FDIC.
The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks. Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor. All things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm a rat! If you think you're going to take me out, it's going to be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Sports brought to you by the Salvation Army and registertoring.com.
Make it a tradition. Grab your friends or family and ring bells together for the Salvation Army. Just 2 hours can change lives this holiday season. Sign up today at registertoring.com. That's registertoring.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
North KC, 169 highway southbound. Gets heavy approaching the bridge. Stay slow across the bridge with an accident reporting. 29 southbound, slow rolling from the Bond Bridge into the downtown loop. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Hey, it's Trey Smith. The Chiefs Radio Network pregame show starts 3 hours before kickoff right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. Welcome back to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Long-time listener and supporter of you because you tell it like it is.
Here's our Royals insider, Josh Vernier.
That's right, 9 o'clock on a Monday, which means it's time for you to pay attention to Vern. And don't forget, Sports Talk on 96.5 The Fan, presented by Paramount Plus. Sylvester Stallone is back in the new original hit series, Tulsa King. This season, Dwight faces his most dangerous adversities, yet forcing him to fight for everything he's built and to protect his empire. Stream the new season of Tulsa King on Sunday, September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus. Hey, speaking of Paramount, Vern, how about that weekend for Salvador Perez, man? Give it up for Big Sal, right? 1,300.
Unbelievable.
I know the playoffs are in the rearview mirror, and it seems bleak, but, man, what a weekend for Salvador Perez, the second greatest Royal in franchise history.
Well, the second greatest career in Royals franchise history. I think if you're judging it on talent, George Brett is the second greatest Royals player in franchise history, second only to Bobby Witt Jr. But yeah, tons of bouquets towards Salvador Perez, now 301 home runs, 1,005 RBIs. He's only 24 home runs away from sitting alone with the fifth most in baseball history. 24 away from it, the top five being Piazza, Bench, Berra, Salvador Perez also in that top five. I mean, it's all Hall of Famers once you get up there. Once you get north of 324 home runs, it's the greatest catchers of all time, and Salvy's going to be rubbing elbows with them, certainly by this time next season.
So let me ask you this, Vern. Will they pick up the option today, tomorrow, the next day? Will we get that done before the end of the season to ensure that, like, next year will be his final in Kansas City and he can go out kind of as a lifetime Royal?
I wouldn't think so. No, just in case he breaks his leg in 7 pieces, you could decline that team option.
Fair point.
No, I think you take it until the offseason, and I also don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that you tear up the $13.5 million team option and you rework, spread that money out, give them a little extra, throw in some incentives, maybe expand that out to 2 years with an incentive option for a third. Right? You traded away Freddie Fermin. You're excited about Carter Jensen. Salvy's not going anywhere other than maybe DHing more in the future.
Well, and that's kind of where my point is now, too, because I'm all over the place, with this team as we approach the end of the season. With the way that Carter Jensen has kind of come up to the big league level, they obviously think he's a very big part of the future. You've got a lot of options now from a trade standpoint. Blake Mitchell obviously is a trade candidate right now because of where Carter Jensen is ahead of him on the depth chart potentially. You got pitchers you can trade out there right now. Noah Cameron may be able to bring you a lot back in return. Like, the Royals are going into this offseason, Vern, with a lot of great opportunity at their feet to go out there and improve this team with a couple of moves.
Yeah, most notably, like you mentioned, Noah Cameron and the rest of these starting pitchers, which is why down the stretch, to me, it's so important that they all look good and look healthy. Bergert, Kolek, you mentioned Cameron, but even Waka, Reagans, and Lugo, who we're likely to see in this upcoming series against the Mariners starting tomorrow night. Those guys as well. The question I was asking all off season, and I'll pose it to you guys, is how quick do you hang up if someone calls about Cole Reagans? How quick do you hang up if someone calls about Noah Cameron? I mean, all of them. I think you have to listen to any of these starting pitchers, even the one you like the most. I think you need to listen because the one that appears the easiest to trade as far as his contract, it's an expiring contract after 2026, is Chris Bubic. But Bubic is the one of the 6-7 starters that we're talking about that other general managers will not get the chance to see that he's healthy and he's still at his all-star form. Wacha, Reagans, and Lugo can do that. Kolek, Burgert, and Cameron, you just want them to finish strong so other general managers can dream on them. Because for as much as people want this offense to improve, and for as much as this offense needs to improve, to me, trade is once again the most likely avenue to improve the offense. Because, Bobby's going to see his salary more than double next season. You mentioned Salvy's still going to be making $13+ million. Vinny and Michael are going to get a huge bump via arbitration. Jonathan India is going to get a bump. He's already making $7 million, but he's going to get a bump because of arbitration. These are guys that I don't think you're going to wiggle out of or move this offseason, especially a guy like Jonathan India, whose stock is pretty darn low right now. Jack Caglione really is the guy. We talk about how this offense needs to improve, and maybe it's via a trade. The most obvious option for improvement is Cags and Carter Jensen. But sure, if you want to bring someone into a platoon with India at second base, to platoon with Michael Massey possibly in left field, to platoon with Kyle Isbell in center field, go for it. If you can flip a Ryan Berger to Stephen Kolek and bring in that missing bat, I think most of Royals fans listening would be all for it. Now, I did find something interesting this weekend. Former Cy Young Award winner Jake Peavy was second-guessing the Royals' decision to trade away Freddie Fermin for what he called quality pitchers in Berger and Kolek, but guys that are only on a championship team going to fill the number 4, number 5 spot in the rotation.
Well, that's what
I really haven't
needed.
heard anybody question that. Peavy being the first.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of what we needed, though, Vern? I mean, we needed we got injuries. Everybody on the DL has been, or everybody in the rotation has been on the DL this year. And I asked Q on Wednesday, I said, who gets the credit for all this, man? Hoping he would say himself, but he didn't. But I mean, we're a 500 ball club. Every team's been on the DL, or every starting pitcher's been on the DL this year. And they're still in this thing and still were in this thing, game back this time last week. They've done a masterful job of holding this together. But that Freddie Fermin's a backup catcher, man. I understand Peavy and some of these other people appreciating the backup catcher. The Royals needed to move forward as an organization, not only for the rest of this year, but now, as you keep mentioning, they've got more trade pieces this offseason. They've got the gifts, man. Come kiss the ring of JJ if you want pieces, because we got them.
Yeah, I'm with you. To me, Freddie is a backup catcher here. I don't think he is in San Diego, and I don't think he will be elsewhere. But in Kansas City, unless you don't believe in Carter Jensen or you're done with Salvy, then okay. Yeah, then you should have hung on to Freddie Fermin. But shoot, I don't think that JJ went into the deadline trying to move Freddie Fermin. I think that conversation with the Padres got to a place where, man, that offer was so good. You couldn't refuse it. Two starting pitchers that have balled for the most part since coming to Kansas City. You get those guys for a guy that you view, at least in your system, is only a backup catcher. I'm with you. Had to make that move if you wanted to avoid losing 90-some-odd games, because at the trade deadline, Lugo was banged up. Reagans and Bubic were both banged up. Lorenzen was banged up. You didn't have a starting rotation. John Sherman and J.J. Piccolo made sure that, here we are, a dozen games to go, and the Royals haven't been mathematically eliminated. And even if you scoff at that, I mean, you guys are still having me on. You guys are still talking Royals baseball, and I think a few years ago, that would not have been the case.
Vern, I want to ask you before we let you go, if you vote at the end of the year, Royals Player of the Year, Vinny, Michael, Bobby, Noah Cameron, Salvador Perez. Who gets the vote?
Bobby's been the best player, but I'm giving it to Michael. Bobby's been the best player just statistically, but as someone that has watched every single pitch of every single game, Mike Hell's been the player of the game more than Bobby has this season. So Mike Hell wins your player of the year. And then Michael Wacha, to me, is the pitcher of the year for the Royals this season. He's been, a top 20 pitcher in Major League Baseball for almost the entire season.
Nice.
Noah Cameron's been key. Chris Bubich probably would have won that award if he was able to stay healthy. But speaking of staying healthy, Wacha's basically done that outside of whatever the hell happened off the field last week.
Well, Vern, we appreciate the time as always. And if I get a vote like I do every year at 96.5 The Fan, formerly 610, you're always the man of the year for my vote per space. But you know me, I'm biased towards you.
What a guy. You're a dog, Dusty. I appreciate it, buddy.
DAWG, baby. All right, we'll talk to you next Monday, Vern.
Thanks, buddy.
That's Josh Verner, our Royals
See you,
insider
Vern.
there on 96.5 The Fan. Royals in action tomorrow night in that Seattle series. 6 games out of the wild card. Well, I don't know. At least you got Carter Jensen and Caglione to look at. The future is bright because Carter Jensen did win the George Brett Award for the minor league hitter of the year.
I saw they still have a Frank White Award for fielder of the year. Can we get rid of that too?
We can recall it because that's that's a week from tomorrow. We'll get back to this Chiefs game on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Isaiah Pacheco, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I was having a conversation with my man Ralph yesterday as we were headed out to the game, and he said, hey, man, I heard you guys talk about sheetmetal2.org yesterday, and that Bayshore Linwood was the game of the week. I said, yeah. He goes, you know how much difference that $750 check makes for an athletic department like a place out in Bayshore? I'm like, yeah, a lot. He goes, yeah, that's really cool that the sheet metal workers are doing that. And every week, in conjunction with Preps KC, they're giving checks to the game of the week. Both teams are going to get a check for $750 from the sheet metal workers every single week here in Kansas City. So you got to be looking for that at Preps KC to vote for the game of the week. It's up there right now. And the Sheet Metal Worker Union do so much here in Kansas City. They basically are building all of Kansas City when you look around. HVAC service and repair, architectural sheet metal, and they pay their employees well. You start at $24.55 an hour. Then you're going to make $27.27 an hour after 3 months. And then first-year apprentices begin earning $30 per hour. Plus, you're going to get health care for your family at no cost to the employee at all. These guys are awesome. They give back to the community. They do great projects around KC, and they're ready for you as well. Smart Local 2 welcomes everyone from seasoned professionals to those with no experience, and they offer career training, job security, and a path to advancement, all while providing the tools and support you need to succeed. So check them out now at sheetmetal2.org. That's sheetmetal2.org.
This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help this patient.
Hi, my name is John, and I've been on ED and testosterone treatment at Heartland Men's Health for the past 15 months. I could tell, I was starting to go downhill, and my wife kept telling me, well, you need to go to a clinic that'll specialize in that. And that's what eventually led me into the men's clinic here. Treatment, in my opinion, is a miracle. I was able to perform to an elevated position that, quite honestly, I never thought I'd see again. For my fellow men out there, if you're feeling that you're not up to par, I encourage you, contact Heartland Men's Health, and you will see a dramatic difference.
Thank you. It's true. Your initial appointment includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Well, let me tell you about my friends over at Underdog, because they're now available to play in the state of Missouri. Like literally right this second, you can pull over in the state of Missouri right now and play on the Underdog app. And with football being back, man, Underdog is the best place to select entries and win money all season long. And playing on Underdog is so easy, even I can figure it out. You just choose whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats, like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. And once you get your entries right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash, and you can play with as little as $1. I love the Underdog app because I can play college football and I can play with the NFL. I can do baseball at this time of the year, combine entries from all different sports into one selection. That makes it so much fun. So download the app now and sign up with promo code Bob to score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5 with promo code Bob. Millions of fans have already won billions making plays on Underdog. Will you be next? Underdog. Make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over in present Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/playinggetterms_DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
You could be on the 50 at GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Enter to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Expect a high of 92 today with a mix of sun and slight showers.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios.
I do want to open up the text line and maybe the YouTube chat as well. How are we feeling now? Right? That game wasn't a Sunday night game. Mid-afternoon, so I'm sure, immediately you're getting your takes off. How are you feeling now?
Well, it's interesting you asked because one of our listeners, Steven, who's listened for years, he goes, I haven't given up, man, but this show made me feel so much better today. And I'm like, good. That's what we wanted, man. He goes, yeah, I'm not giving up at 0-2, but everybody feels down. We were talking about it at the game yesterday, and it's not unique to any one town. I think it's unique to the NFL fan. Your week is dictated on Sunday, man. Like you are feeling the way you feel all week long based on what happens on Sunday. And so obviously the last couple of weeks have been very kind of like, whoa, what's going on? Kind of shell-shocked, I think, for a lot of people around here. They just need to go out and get a win against the Giants on Sunday Night Football and call this thing a day and start saying, okay, hey, we're back now. We're back. It's going to be okay. Everything's going to be fine. But it's new. It's fresh. It's 0-2, and people are in that panic mode. But I do. I hope after everybody kind of had the conversation and listened to us for the better part of the morning, you're feeling better about it. You're feeling fine about where this team is right now. You don't like the record, but it's not because they don't have the talent. They're just making some mistakes that they need to correct, and that are correctable mistakes, focus mistakes.
It's a long season, man.
It is,
It's a long season. We don't think it is because 17 games don't sound like a lot. We cover baseball. It's 162 of those. Trust me, it's a long time.
It's the
15
same
games.
length of a season, you know? It's
Yeah,
the same
it's the same
length
amount
of
of
the
time.
season, except it's just one game a week versus 7 games a week, right? It's the same amount of time in a baseball season. You know, we're 20 games into the baseball season now at 2 games into the NFL season. And so things change, man. Like you want to give the baseball analogy. When the Washington Nationals won the World Series in 2019, they were well below 500 in May. I mean, they were not a team that was above 500 in May. You know, the teams in the NFL all the time, they can start slow and then they can find their way. I mean, Josh said it. He goes, what are they going to start 2-4 and then win 10 in a row? You know, and then all of a sudden you're sitting at a team that's 12-4 going into the final week of the season. Feel pretty good about that. It's just if they had gone 6-0 and then lost 2 and they're sitting at 6-2, nobody's really complaining. It's the way that they have these 2 losses at the beginning of the season. It really does. It skews everything for us, and rightfully so. You're looking at 0-2. You're like, oh my God, they're not that good. But then I just keep going back to your point from earlier this morning, Mac. It's like, who is good right now in the NFL? Who's
Colts.
that team you're afraid of?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I told you the Colts were going to win the South.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
that's a joke.
Is anybody else in the South this year?
heard of it. I do want to bring this up because somebody makes a good point on the text line. Like, I think they'll be fine. There's just a couple of self-inflicted wounds you got to patch up and not make happen again, and get into the mistakes of, you know, regularity of having the same types, because it's been veterans. It hasn't been the young guys. Yeah. Right. Like, veteran or not, Dwan Taylor, right? He was a veteran. Week 1 was atrocious, and you had Travis Kelce running, you know, not the right route, or he ran it too short, ran into Xavier Worthy, destroys the entire game plan. Week 2, and again, you lose that game 21-27. You were in it. And then Chris Jones tried to take matters into his own hands. Didn't work out. Justin Herbert slides for the first down. There's nothing you can do about it.
That's a good lesson for everyday life, though, dude. Like, don't try to take things into your own hands.
It's the baseball analogy. You can't hit a 6-run home run.
Right.
So don't try. Just do.
Just go out there and do your job. I mean, it's
Right.
so Belichickian, but it's like the best phrase ever. Do your job.
Correct.
Because when you do your job, then you're doing what you're supposed to do. If you try to do somebody else's job, now 2 jobs aren't going done the right way.
And, you know, you look at this game this past weekend, 20-17. Philly was not dominant. They just did make mistakes. You did. And who made the mistakes? Your veterans. Andy Reid had a bad game. I bet he would own that. I bet when he talks today, he's like,
he
yeah.
did. It was the first thing he said yesterday was, this is on me.
Yeah, and I mean, look, and it's you're not Cincinnati, who's 2-0, whose quarterback's probably gone for the season.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have surgery on his turf toe, gonna be out 3 months. We'll call September done. We're halfway through September. He's gonna miss October, November, December. Who knows where that season goes? Jake Browning's their quarterback. Snuck away with the win yesterday because the Jaguars gave it to him. Then you look at all the other 0-2 teams. And this is what's going to make me sound biased and like a homer. You're the best 0-2 team in the league.
Well, of course.
And I know that sounds really weird, but you look at it. Jets, 0-2, better than them. Dolphins, 0-2, makes sense. Browns, 0-2, makes sense. Titans, 0-2, makes sense. Chiefs, 0-2. Doesn't really make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Because you're not that 0-2 team.
You're not the Browns, you're not the Titans, you're not the Jets, you're not any of those other losers.
And in the NFC, your 0-2 teams are the Giants. You're the Bears, 0-2. You're better than the Bears.
No, the Bears are a train wreck. Dennis Johnson better polish his resume, man. Somebody can be looking for an offensive coordinator. They'll hire Dennis.
Carolina's 0-2. Saints are 0-2. I mean, you're better than those teams that are all. Now, the problem is like, why are you in that room with them? Because the guys that shouldn't be making the mistakes are for the Chiefs, and the guys that should be making the mistakes are for those 0-2 teams. Bryce Young looks terrible. Caleb Williams is inconsistent. Miami's a train wreck. They had a team meeting in week 1.
Yeah, somebody tweeted that. They're like, we got a team meeting. I'm like, it's week 1.
Correct. So that's the problem. You've got to get out of that room where you don't belong, because it's clearly obvious you don't belong in that room. And the way you get out of that room is you nut up, you shut up, you have your veterans be the guys they're supposed to be, and you get back to the basics and run the effing ball, dude. I know that they're playing from behind most times. One-score game. You have 2 losses and a combined total of points of 9.
Yeah, see that, and that's the thing right now. You've only lost games because of what you've done to yourself. It's not because you can't compete. It's not because you're not good enough. It's not because you're washed. It's not because you're old. I think a lot of it has to do with focus. They clearly weren't focused for the Brazil game. And then as that game kind of matriculated yesterday, for whatever reason, they got out of sorts and made mistakes that they don't normally make. And like for Andy Reid, I have a hard time, more with Andy Reid making a mistake than I do with Travis Kelce or Patrick Mahomes. Because as the coach, it's your job to put your people in position to be successful. Like any boss, whatever job that is, it's your job to put your people in the position to be successful at whatever it is that they're doing. And there were a few times yesterday where Andy Reid did not do that. Like going for it on 4th down early in the second half. I understand why he did that. But also, we don't have that same type of offense, and getting 1 yard has been your biggest kryptonite for 5 years. It's not like all of a sudden today getting 1 yard is your biggest kryptonite. So I do fault Andy Reid for that. I fault Andy Reid from bailing on the running game early. I know there were 22 runs and 29 passes. Half of those were Patrick Mahomes scrambles, Like they got away from the running game early again in this one when I thought you've got to stick to it. Even if it isn't working, you still got to stick to it and show that opposition that you're going to be doing it. And, when you don't have the firepower on offense, you're going to have to do things a little bit differently, and that's okay. Different doesn't mean bad. And if the difference is now considering running the football a little bit more, deciding you're going to run the football a little bit more, let us know if we have running backs that are good enough to run the football. Let's see a little bit more of that. I can handle player mistakes. I have a hard time, and I know it happens all the time, handling those coaching mistakes because that's literally your only job is to give your best team the chance to succeed. And I thought there were times yesterday where Andy kind of got away from that. And now he needs to also understand, and it takes time for all of us, we're not that same team where if you make a mistake, you can overcome it at this point. Maybe you get Rice and Worthy back, you become that team again. But where we are right now, you're not going to be able to overcome those mistakes, and that has to have an impact on the way you call the game as the head coach.
Why don't you talk to Cincinnati and be like, hey, Cincy, we got this Gardner Minshew guy here. You want to give us Chase Brown?
They'd be like, Jake Browning's better. Like, we don't need that.
Damn it.
Dang it.
Hey, Miami. Hey,
Yes.
Daryl.
Yes.
Hey, New Orleans.
Yes.
You want to get rid of Alvin Kamara? We'll take that contract. We'll take that veteran running back.
Do it.
You don't want Spencer Rattler. That guy sucks.
Here's
Gardner
Minshew.
Minshew will give you a chance.
Did they have him already in New Orleans?
No, not New
No, they
Orleans.
have
Not
not. He hasn't landed there yet.
So, yeah, we get him over there. I
Hey,
love it.
Miami. We'll take Ollie Gordon. You can keep Achane. We'll take Ollie Gordon. We'll bring him over here. Somebody that can play that position in modern time football.
But we don't know if we don't have that guy. If you
They ran
bring
the ball
him
19 times, though, Bob. 19 times. They
how many
passed
of those were Patrick Rice?
I'm not counting.
You're not counting the Patrick.
26 with
26
Patrick.
with
19
Patrick,
without it.
19.
29 passes. Let's call it 50.
Okay.
40% of the time you ran the ball. It's a pretty good clip. You want to make it 45? Fine. But, dude, it's a pretty good clip, man.
Yeah.
19 runs, 55
Is it the
yards.
offensive line? For whatever reason, we don't want to criticize Creed
I think
Humphrey and
you're
Trey
right.
Smith on the interior.
They
But,
deserve
I
some
mean,
blame.
I'm not overwhelmed by them right now.
No, offensive line's an issue.
Yeah, but if you had a guy with some speed that's elusive, you could throw a toss out to the left
Yes.
and say, hey, 71, remember when you chased down that
Yes.
guy? Just go do that. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, they're going to run to the right. They're going to run to the left. Power over the left side. Oh, hey, Creed and Trey. Here we go. Now we can run up the middle. That's how it starts. You've got to have somebody who can run the ball. These guys they have are not modern-day running backs in the NFL. Kareem Hunt is older.
Yeah.
He's not the same.
He's old.
Isaiah Pacheco, I don't know what happened to him.
Well, he
lost
became a
it.
running back in the NFL. That's what happens. That's why you don't pay these
They've
guys.
got to find somebody that can because Andy Reid did a really good job with Spencer Ware and whoever the else they had, Sherkandrick West. He did a really good job. He did a really good job with Jamal Charles, who is a generational type of running back, but he did do it. Now he's had this. They brought them back for some apparent reason. They need to go get an elusive running back. We talked about it on the Monday after the Super Bowl. Go draft one of these guys. I didn't say to go find Bijan Robinson or Jahmyr Gibbs, but damn it. I mean, if David Montgomery's able to do it in Detroit, why can't we have a David Montgomery? And that's where it starts. And it also starts with accountability and self-blame. And that's what we're saying. There is no excuses for today. I have not given you one excuse.
But we're not talking about the running backs if we make the plays that we're supposed to make. If Harrison Butker hits a field goal and doesn't look like it's as wide right as you could possibly get, that thing went.
Mm-hmm.
If Travis Kelce catches a touchdown pass, it's 24-6 Chiefs.
Yeah.
So what do you want to see change moving forward? outside of running, because we've apparently we run the ball.
Yeah, run
but
the
like,
ball.
what do you want to see change?
Well, and that's what it is. Like, what I don't like is the running game right now, but I don't like the running game because I don't know what we really have with the running game. If you believe now that you didn't have the running game, then Andy and Brett misread the running back position in the offseason. And that's okay. People make mistakes. And whether it really is like, look, everything starts and ends with Andy Reid inside this building. I know everybody always wants to blame Matt Nagy. Matt Nagy calls as many plays as I call on the sidelines, and I'm not lying about that. I may have called more plays than Matt's called for the Chiefs, right? It's Andy's offense. He does all the calling of the offense. People want to blame Brett Veach if they don't have the right amount of talent, right? Andy Reid gives final say on the guys that you want in there. It's okay if guys make mistakes. It happens all the time, right? We're just not used to it, and we have a hard time accepting that right now. These guys have given us so much joy and unbelievable football over the last 10 years. We've expected the abnormal to be normal in Kansas City, and that's where we are. We expect the abnormal to be normal, and when we see a normal football team, it is like, oh, my God, we don't know what to do. We don't know how to act. This is the NFL in 31 other NFL cities. This is the ups and downs, the ebbs and flows that go with the NFL. I can promise you right now, they're in Philadelphia this morning in panic mode about their offense. I guarantee you they're in panic mode about their offense right now. Minnesota's in panic mode about their quarterback right now. Chicago's in panic mode because they got Don Johnson on the sidelines and they don't have a backup quarterback that can come in and take over for the guy that they have as their starting quarterback. I'm sure the only team right now, the only city right now that isn't in panic mode is probably Green Bay.
Buffalo, maybe.
But their quarterback got punched in the nose and got a busted up nose
He's
now,
fine.
right?
He's fine.
But they also gave up 40 points on opening night.
That's part of it.
Okay.
Yeah, they also gave up 40 points on opening
And
night.
then they gave up 10.
It's the Jets, you know.
Still, it's 10 points.
Yeah, I know, but it's still the Jets. Like they still gave up 25 points a game in the NFL. That's a lot of points to give up when you average
And
it
Baltimore
out, right?
scored 40 in 2 weeks.
Baltimore scores 40 the first night and doesn't win. So, like every team in this league right now has something that's not kosher, and that's the NFL. We're just used to having a perfectly delivered kosher meal every single Sunday, and now for the first time in a decade, we're seeing some things that aren't normal, but they are normal, and we have a hard time accepting the abnormal here in Kansas City because we have taken the normal and created the bizarro world that we've lived in for the last 10 years. And now we're starting to get a taste of what reality is.
This is Bill Barnwell's tweet on X. It says a list of teams who started 0-2 and won the Super Bowl. 1993, the Cowboys, they were 0-2. But Emmitt Smith held out.
He held
in
out
weeks 1 and 2.
So our guys are holding out. Rasheed Rice and Xavier Worthy, same thing, right? Yeah.
2001, the Patriots. Tom Brady makes his first pro start in week 3 because Bledsoe got absolutely destroyed on the sideline by the Jets.
Yeah, just like our guy got destroyed, right? Same thing.
And then in 2007, the Giants. Remember how they had to play defense at halftime in week 3. They figured out their defense.
Figured it out.
Spags.
That's the team I always go back to. That 0-7 team gave up like 48, 49 points a game in the first 2 weeks.
So we'll see. And you still have Patrick Mahomes, who looks amazing so far. Now I know the deep balls, and again, that was what when I'm in my car today and I'm driving down Knoll, and I'm like, okay, topic number 1. What's the first thing you take away? And it's like the leaders aren't leading. That's
right.
the first thing I took away. It's like, okay, the leaders aren't leading. These are the guys that when you watch everything, you're like, okay, so who's your guys' main roster? Kelsey, Jones, Mahomes, Butker, Creed, Trey, those are your guys. They're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Emotions are running high because, like you said, the norm used to be, all right, we don't have to play week 18. We have a 1 seed.
We're down 10 with 2 minutes to go. We're going to win.
Right. And, now you're being faced with adversity. Yeah. And, you find out the judgment of a person's character when things aren't going well, right? When things are going well, everybody's in a good mood. When things aren't going well, you find out who that guy really is, right? Like I always use a restaurant reference. Oh, yeah, that guy's the nicest guy in the room when he's got 1 table at a time, no pressure. All right, that dinner rush comes in at 7:30, and Kyle's over here losing his effing mind because he's got 2 tables and guys want refills. You're like, that shows me who that character is because that guy can't handle what it is. And right now, I don't know if it's that they're not being able to handle it, but obviously Kelsey's frustrated. He hurts his own player with friendly fire, has a massive drop in the end zone that caused the Chiefs to lose that game, I would say. It completely shifted the momentum. Chris Jones is yelling. Chris Jones is trying to do too much. And the 3 names that I have mentioned are Kelsey, Jones, and then you talk about Andy Reid. going for it at the start of the third quarter and not getting it in your own territory where you could have gotten 3, where you missed 3 earlier because of your veteran kicker. And again, deep field goal, 58 yards, never had a chance. Then you get to the end of the game where you're down by 10. There's 7 minutes left, and you're like, now we're going to punt it. And you go, Dusty. They were on the Philadelphia 35. I don't care. You're giving the ball back. You might get it one time, and you need it twice. You had to have a 4th and 7 play there. Andy alluded to kick the ball and punt it. Yeah, they got the ball back. Mahomes missed the deep shot, but then went right back 90 seconds later and hit the deep shot again. They got within 3, and then it was no timeouts, 3 minutes left. We know it's coming. Tush push, kneel down, game over.
Well, yeah.
And then you got Chris Jones telling Jalen Hurts, like, you didn't even get 100 on us.
We got 101, Chris, and it got a win, too. So that's really what matters. But, over the years, and I don't know if we've talked about this per se over the years that this team has been winning, but I know I've had conversations with people about it off the air. This team's great when everything goes right. When they face adversity, well, we've seen what happens in 2 weeks when this team has faced adversity. They're not the best at handling adversity because they're not used to it, right? You're not used to doing something that you're not used to doing. And I think the number one thing now that the Chiefs need to learn and the Chiefs need to understand as we move forward for the rest of this season, they got to learn how to handle adversity, and they got to handle it better. Like, you can't freak out on the sidelines. You can't yell. You can't, lose your composure. You can't play outside of yourself. It's new for them as much as it is for us, but it's not new for the coach. And this guy's been around 35 years. He's going to handle this thing. He's going to have this thing fine. And he's going to walk in there today, and he's going to be that calming influence that everybody needs, where he looks at them and he probably, it's one of those deals where everybody's tense. You probably would go in there, not Andy, but if it were me, I'd probably rip a fart and start laughing and break the ice that way, right? And then look at everybody, start laughing, go, see, guys, we're going to be fine. It's okay. We're going to be fine. Just calm down. We're not far away. And then show them a highlight reel of all these good plays that they've done. This is when they need that positive reinforcement. You do this good. You do this good. You do this good. Hey, I screwed that up. Andy takes blame this week. I screwed that up. We'll hear Andy at least 3 times this week, I'm sure, in the press conferences, apologize for screwing up that game. And that's him taking the blame for this, not putting it on the players. Hey, Travis, you got to catch that. But you know what, man? That's my fault. We should never have been in that situation where that play is going to cost us the game. We should have been well ahead. I screwed that up from a head coach. And as a player and as an employee, when you hear your boss take the blame and take ownership, that makes you want to go out there and play for them. Like, I know people want Andy to get up there and go, rip this guy, rip that guy, flip the spread, all that kind of stuff. Just doesn't work. That's not the approach that you take. And he's going to go in there today, I guarantee it, and he's going to be calm. He's going to show them good things, and then he's going to say, look, we got things we need to improve on, but we're not far away, guys. Just continue to stick with this. Continue battling. Continue to do what we're doing, and we're eventually going to get that success. And that's the support that they need, and that's what they're going to get from Andy Reid, and they're going to flip this thing around, and it's going to be just fine.
You okay over there?
Yeah, no, again, I picked the team to lose. And
we know.
Well, not like I'm not happy that I was right, but I thought that was going to happen on Sunday, and I also knew after that, this team was going to be completely fine. It's 2 weeks. They still have the best coach. They still have the best quarterback. And I'm seeing a lot of texts about Mahomes that we need to drag him a little bit more. Patrick Mahomes has been the best player in the National Football League these first 2 weeks. I don't give a rip. I know they're 0-2. I know they haven't won the games. He's the only reason we're not talking about this team being dog dude.
Has he missed a couple of passes? Yeah.
Of course.
But he had a couple of the touchdown run. The one run, and I'll find out later in the week, was that a fake or a design? Like, was that a design rush where he pumped twice?
That was awesome.
I mean, that was insanity.
He's carried this team on his back, man, with no running game, with 2 wide receivers out. Travis Kelce's been a shell of himself. Noah Gray, I don't know. He's on vacation. Robert Tonyan doesn't exist. The offensive line hasn't been what we've wanted it to be. The defense looked terrible.
Josh Simmons, 0 pressures given up yesterday, according to the 33rd team. He's been great.
Thank you so much, 71. We love Josh Simmons. The fact that we haven't talked about him is great. That's great. That's
the only thing we talked about him is chasing some cat down the sideline because we haven't seen a fatty run like that this side of I don't know when.
I truthfully believe we'd be talking about this team in a much different light if it weren't for Patrick Mahomes, obviously. But Patrick Mahomes hides so many faults with this team. He really does.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, this team is.
But it's to the point now where he can't hide as many anymore. He got to have some help. But again, a lot of that help is sitting on the sidelines.
Yep. No, with the help, they'll be fine. This team's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes last week or I guess this week, 61.5 completion percentage. He had 258 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. It wasn't his fault. Or that was week one. This week it was 55.2, 187 yards, a touchdown, interception. Last week was 258, a touchdown, no picks. He should have 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, and they should be 1-1.
Yep. At least
at the bare minimum. But again, this is not a should have, would have, could have world. It is what it is. And I'll never forget having the conversation with Shannon Sharp years ago. I go, you're better than 0-8 or whatever they were. He goes, no, we are what we are. And Bill Parcells said that. Doesn't matter. Nobody looks at anything else. If you're 0-8, you're 0-8. If you're 0-2, you're 0-2. They're not should have been, would have been, could have been. You're 0-2. You are what your record is. And so now they've got to move forward. There's 15 games to go. And so there's nothing you can do about 0-2. Don't let it become 0-3.
Yep, that's it.
Coming up next, it's Brioche of the Weekend on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is George Karlaftis, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. If there's one thing I know, it's zero troubles with zero bubbles, and it's been the perfect season to grab a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka at the K. And now you can get Surfside absolutely anywhere across the Royals network, including your favorite outlets in Kansas. Grab a delicious Surfside today. It's only 100 calories, and the best part, zero bubbles for zero troubles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game or hanging out at a tailgate. Ask for Surfside at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Danon Hughes here. I've seen a lot of stat lines in my playing days, but these numbers, they caught my attention. Flight by Yingling, 2.6 carbs, 95 calories, and all the crisp, refreshing flavor you want in a light beer. It's brewed by the oldest brewery in America, so you know it's got some serious history behind it. If you're into stats and taste, you're going to love this beer. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer and the official beer of Danon Hughes. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's football season, and I can't wait for the games. And now I have even more reason to cheer on the Chiefs. I just head to Hy-Vee the day after any game and score savings at the pump with my Hy-Vee Perks card. Win or lose, I earn a fuel saver discount equal to the Chiefs score based on the amount I spend. If the Chiefs score 35 points, I save 35 cents per gallon when I spend $35 on groceries. The more we score, the more I save only at Hy-Vee. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
It's game day, and nothing says Chiefs football like the aroma of a tailgate grill. Kick off your pregame party with a Kingdom Meat Bundle from Hy-Vee. Get 4 boneless chicken breasts, 4 pork chops, 4 bratwurst, and 4 chuck patties for just $30. Plus, get a 10-cent per gallon fuel saver. Toss in some chips and dip, side dishes, and Chiefs-themed baked goods. Score the extra point with your favorite tailgate beverage from Hy-Vee Wine and Spirit. Just one stop for all your game day needs, only at Hy-Vee.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hey guys. Did you know that September is Prostate Cancer Awareness Month, which makes it the perfect time to get screened? The 5-year survival rate is nearly 100% when caught early. Men over 50 or 45 if African American or with a family history should talk to their doctor about screening. Here's why screenings are important. PSA blood tests are quick and simple. Screenings can detect prostate cancer before symptoms appear. Early detection means more treatment options and better outcomes. Some prostate cancers grow slowly, others are aggressive, so early detection is vital. Prostate cancer is the second deadliest cancer for men, but when caught early, the survival rate is nearly 100%. Don't wait. Visit kcuc.com today. At KCUC, you see the best in KC.
Brioche of the weekend.
Big brioche guy. Love that. Yeah, good take.
All right, final segment here on Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Maury. Mac's awesome. 96.5 The Fan, your home
Mac's
for Kansas
awesome.
City sports. You better believe it, Mac. Look at you doing the Lord's work this week on the sidelines. Woo! Is that your brioche of the
I was
weekend?
going to say, we could start there. That's the brioche, baby. Once in a lifetime opportunity. That was sick. It was so cool. Even though I was on the wrong sideline with the wrong colors, it was still really fun, man. It was electric.
You were rocking Chiefs colors?
I had my underwear on, of course.
Oh.
My Chiefs undies on. Had my 96.5 The Fan hat on.
Saw that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that looked good.
yeah.
Yeah, you're working. You might as well have your your
Pulling
working
out your
gear
inner
on.
Brad Boyk.
Yeah, it was cool, man. It was. Most people don't get to do something like that, so I was very thankful that I got that opportunity.
Yeah, it was
yesterday.
really cool to see you down there. I tried to get some pictures of you so you could preserve it, but
Yes.
it was a little far away, even though I was
But
in
I'm
the
there.
lower
I
level,
can
but
see
you're
it.
there. I could see you, and it was awesome.
Thank you,
man. Yeah, very cool.
Appreciate
very
it.
cool.
That's like a proud dad moment.
It was.
I was proud of the kid,
Thanks,
man.
man.
Like, it was
Well-
neat to see him down there. He got to do something that I never got to do that opportunity.
Well,
You
not
never
only
got-
that,
it's awesome.
Not
Yeah.
only that, like your fiance got to see you on the television.
Yeah, she thought that was
that's
super
kinda
cool.
cool.
Yes.
I like
Make
that
her
for her.
understand that you do have a real job.
Yeah, she's like, "Oh, okay, you
got
actually
some
do
fun
something."
and games and some nonsensical job that she thought you had before she moved here. This guy's a clown. Why am I? Oh, he gets to be on the sidelines next to Nick Sirianni.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Howie Roseman, his idol, right there.
Yeah, like that was cool, man. Like,
Thanks, man.
And,
That was awesome.
And for you, the opportunity to see what a game is really like.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's probably changed your perception a little bit of like, oh, I really thought it was a lot different than what I'm watching down here. Because again, I've only been on the sidelines once or twice in Denver at the end of the game, and you're in the end zone, and so it's different. But all hell is breaking loose for 3 hours. Like, Dusty, you and I would have panic attacks down there. I'm not kidding. Like, I don't know how the hell you and I would get through a game on these sidelines.
They're coming. All right.
I mean, like, it's just nonstop.
Yeah,
out
it's a machine down there, man. So many moving
And you
parts.
get that moment. I know you did it. I haven't talked to you about this yet, but I know you did it. You get on the field and you do the look around.
Yeah, the
You're
look
like,
around.
oh,
Yeah.
my
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude.
yeah.
Unreal.
dude.
No, I've got goosebumps thinking about that moment yesterday.
It
And then the
happens to all of us.
flyover on the field,
Oh, yeah.
everyone's screaming, "Chiefs!"
And you look around, you're like, okay, I get it.
Yeah, dude.
I get it.
It was cool. So thankful for that opportunity. So,
That's
yeah, that was
awesome. Do it again. My brioche for the week is Bob's got the best one just because the Italians and stuff they had to learn this weekend. So I'm going to let him finish the show off that way
Yes.
with a good note. Mine is just hilarious. My brioche of the weekend goes to the Mizzou defense. Tigers. How about those Tigers, baby? Come on now. Jackson County, Lee Summit Tigers,
Hell
Missouri
yeah.
Tigers, Nixon 5. The Ragin' Cajuns of Louisiana. This is a real stat.
I'm excited.
This is a real stat. The Ragin' Cajuns this weekend against that fierce Tiger defense behind Eli Drinkwitz, who will be a bowl contending or a playoff contending team this year. They completed 2 passes for a total of 4 yards.
Wonderful.
Oh, my God.
Like Jalen Hurts style.
Yes.
But wait, there's more. 2 passes, 4 yards. Their starter, what's his name? Their starter, Daniel Beal, he went 1 for 8 for 5 yards. And then their backup, I'm not making this up. You all know I'm a smartass. Their backup, Lunch Winfield.
Yeah, Lunch Winfield. Kurt Nelson sent me that over the weekend.
He had -1 yard.
And I'm like, who the hell is this guy?
Lunch Winfield had 1 pass for -1 yard, and the Raging Cajuns, who were simmered by those Tigers, had 4 passing yards.
Every chain restaurant has a Raging Cajun entree on the menu, whether it's a sandwich or whether it's a blackened chicken Alfredo pasta. Like every chain restaurant has something called the Raging Cajun on their menu, right?
Red Robin had a Raging Cajun chicken sandwich, and it's exactly what you think. Pepper jack cheese, buffalo dip fried chicken, lettuce, tomato, mayo.
There you go.
Fire.
Probably tastes really good. And those Raging Cajun pastas are really good, too. You get all that. And ooh, it is
Lunch Winfield.
But why are we continuing to do this? Now, why are we playing these games and charging people like $100 for a ticket to go watch Missouri play the Raging Cajuns?
Lunch Winfield, man, come on
I
now.
like any relation to Dave.
That's like General Booty.
Yeah, General Booty.
I mean, what was that? DeColdest Foster?
Yeah, DeColdest, yeah. And then he advertised the heating and air conditioning, which was fantastic.
So good.
Yeah.
Come on down to
what is that guy now?
Come on down to lunch. Come down to the lunchbox. Because I didn't know they had a Jerusalem Cafe over here across from the station.
When did that open? I saw the same thing this weekend. I drove by this weekend. I'm like, when do we get a Jerusalem?
We went to Chick-fil-A on Friday, and I drove out, and I just almost froze and went, oh, no, we got a Jerusalem Cafe. This is dangerous.
I haven't yet had it, but I've heard amazing things.
Lunch Winfield to go there, and he'll complete more passes there than he did on the field. 4 passing yards in a collegiate Division I football game. 4 passing yards.
Yeah, that's why we don't need to play these games.
Take it away,
really
Fescoe.
don't. No, we had a great weekend. We had the Italians in town, Marco and Julia. We're in town. They're doing a 2-week American vacation, and there's so many things that I love. You know, they love Kansas City, and they've been around the world. They live in Italy. They've been around the world. They've only been to one place in the world twice. It's Kansas City. They've been literally everywhere. They've only been to one place in the world twice, and it's here. And it's because of the fans, because they're Chiefs fans. Obviously, now we got a relationship with them. And so we were with them all weekend long and picked them up on Friday evening after they got in. And I took them to the Peanut on Main because I think what could be more American in Kansas City than the Peanut,
Corner Cafe.
And well, yes, but this was at night. And I'm like, where are we going? Chicken wings, fries, booze.
Heck yeah.
Everything that you go
Ambiance is
off,
great.
the ambiance is perfect. Like it just screams America when you walk into the Peanut. And anybody who's been to the one on 50th and Main knows where the bathrooms are. And on the bathroom doors, one of the bathroom doors says nuts. The other says no nuts.
Yeah.
Marco goes to the bathroom. Marco comes back to the table and he says, Bob, I have a question. I said, yes. He goes, am I nuts or no nuts? I said, what do you have hanging between your legs? He goes, nuts. So you go into one that says nuts. So, the language barrier just from that standpoint was just absolutely beautiful. Awesome. And then we take them all around. We took them to the Peanut, had wings, had fries, had drinks. I said, what would you like to drink? He goes, what are you going to have? I said, a vodka soda. He goes, what's that? I'm like, well, it's sparkling water with vodka. And, oh, okay. Tasted good. Enjoyed that. You know, there's not much in Italy by the way of drinking. There's a couple of different beers. There's wine. And then there's like whiskey, vodka, and gin. And that is it. Yeah. 3 spirits. That's it. They don't have much over there. So we had all that on Friday. Then on Saturday, we took them out. We went to the Sunflowers, what was left of them, out in Tonganoxie, drove by Ralph's house, got a couple of stuff taken care of for the tailgate, grabbed lunch at Smokehouse Barbecue, took them over to the house. Dude rolls his own cigarettes, which is unbelievable.
Awesome.
It's like, it's healthy tobacco. I guess, no additives, no preservatives, no tar.
As the peanut, we dip the fry into the blue cheese.
Yeah, right. And telling them what ranch dressing was.
Oh,
what?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, explaining what ranch dressing was. They're like, oh, that is American.
What is the difference in ranch and mayonnaise?
Yeah, right.
Well,
A lot, but you explain what certain things are that we take. Really had no idea about the ranch dressing. The blue cheese clearly was something they hadn't experienced before. And then we took him over to Jasper's. And of course, Jasper's leading a trip of people to Bologna. And so he's going to meet with these people, and they're going to be on this trip with him. And then I've got my friend Jim and his wife. They're spending 6 days in Bologna. They came over and met him. They're going to go out with these people. Like what the Chiefs have done and what the Royals have done and what the last 10 years have done. And I was talking about this on Saturday night with the Coaches with Character program event that I was at with Dayton and his foundation and Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. We honored all the coaches that we honor all year long. And what one thing that the winning has done is created this community around the world now where everybody is coming out of the woodwork, and they're Chiefs fans or they're Royals fans or they know about Kansas City, and it's created, this community that we now have around the world. And it's fantastic. So then we took him to the game on Sunday. We picked him up. They rode the bus out to the game. My friend Jackson, I'm not going to give his last name, comes over. He wants to meet the Italians. Jackson comes walking over to the tailgate. He goes, I got one thing. I talk to everybody in a different language. I need to know how to say F you in Italian. They tell him how to say F you in Italian. We go over to his tailgate. They're doing shots off a ski, where everybody's lifting the ski. And then they're playing Thunderstruck in the parking lot. I mean, they had the best time of their lives.
Awesome.
They can't wait to come back for another year and do this sometime soon again. But, man, they've been everywhere in the world, and they've only been to one place twice, and that's Kansas City.
That is Brioche of the Weekend, presented by the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. Vote for the high school football game of the week at prepskc.com, and each week the Sheet Metal Workers will give you $750 to the winning team's booster club. We'll announce the winning team every Friday morning. Go do something nice for somebody you never know is going to change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay safe, stay kind. It's Cody Golden Drew coming up next from 10 to 2. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good morning.